game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh... Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. Yeah, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost a Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS1.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect, and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so protected.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is so detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP by
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course.
BS
Naomi is leaving for Madballs, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators?
Jason.
Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect, and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound, and yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly,
You're lucky, you literally got
safe from a
45
possible
seconds.
assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one. Easily secure.
I mean,
this
it
chicken
varies.
dinner.
Like,
The
it's
well-played
in
Team
between
Spirit
10
will
and
have the
15
best
it usually
endings
starts.
of the qualifiers,
Because
and
you don't
let's
have
see if they
the
can do
advantage
more
of
that
the early map
in
feed.
PMSL
Then-
EMEA.
I don't know. Or do you want an extra 2 minutes or something? Yeah, no, I'm asking to. Well, add 1 minute actually. Wait.
Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh, okay, good. Ready. Sniffing my cocaine. Good. Star-Lord, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely.
And we go on the desk. Hey everyone, welcome back to the final day here of week 2 PMSL CSA Fall 2024. What? What happened? What?
Unmuting.
Not this
you
time.
Didn't even unmute. You just...
Because you know what? I realized I didn't mute my voice, so I would just send random stuff at the end on the timer. So people heard my convo. Luckily enough. Did I say which stuff? Maybe. Everyone, welcome to the chat. I did say bad stuff. Hello, Awal. Hello, Can. Doctor. I was going to say Can and Doctor again. They just said hi twice. Psycho, Pia, non-existent. How is everyone doing today? How are you doing, Jason? What's up?
No hi for Pandemonium.
No hi from Pandemonium.
Like rude? Hello?
Hello. Hi, Pandemonium. How you doing, Pandemonium?
Wait, who did Victor get picked up by?
By 4MV?
No.
Yes. Look at the...
No.
Look who posted.
No. This isn't true. Why would 4MV pick up a French guy?
Okay, well... Can't say that.
Okay, 4MV EMEA. There's a difference.
Yeah, but like picked up by the... I don't know what the whole team is going to look like, though. I'm intrigued. I'm gonna... maybe short potential right there. My condolences, by the way, Zico. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry. Hello, Feelings. Hello, Jason. And Max. Hello. Good.
Wait, did I get a proper Jason?
Hmm?
Oh, I actually
You
got
did.
a Jason. Wow.
Yeah. No capital J, though. So...
Caps are overrated anyways.
But okay, Jason, we're getting into it for the first game. And exciting day. Last day of week 2. And I have one question. Is Doc going to be, again, this week's MVP? For me, it's like, it's clear cut. It's very unlikely he falls off. But can we maybe see someone take the crown away this week? Or it's him again, Jason?
I have
what do
a
you think?
question.
Yeah?
can you go an entire day of the show without asking questions?
No, but it's the whole point. Like, the whole point is to have an interaction with the chat.
No, that's not what I asked.
I can, but I'm not
You
going to do
can?
it.
Nah, then I don't think you can do it.
Okay, fair enough. Then
Let us know,
maybe I
chat.
can't.
Do you think Max can go an entire day on the watch party without asking questions?
Hey, chat, I have a question for you. Do you guys like the
think so.
questions or not?
See, he already asked. See, he already ruined it. If you said no, congratulations, you're correct.
There we have it. No sound. There's no sound? Wait, can you guys tell me if there's sound or not? There should be sound.
Hey, at least you guys can see what's happening. I have nothing because Max always forgets to stream for me.
You know what? I did forget this time. Yep.
This time,
Out
almost
of.
every time.
I never forget. I do forget quite a bit.
Oh, we're in a match.
Yes, we are.
Oh, wow. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot. Yes, we
Why
are.
would you not accept it?
No. Anyone can take MVP spot. Anyone can take MVP spot. How interesting.
That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
I mean, no. Some teams at the top already played their matches. They're not playing today. Because if we're looking at the groups, then Group A is not playing today. Muerte, R8, DRS, Stronger, not playing.
I mean, Doc's
Hey.
up there on eliminations, right? He's still the elim leader. However, there's still time for teams to play today. But he is playing today, so he can look to maintain his spot. And if he stays #1 on eliminations, I think it's going to be another week of Doc MVP.
Yeah. It's going to be another Doc-tastic week.
Well,
Yeah. Doesn't sound great, does it?
no,
No?
I didn't like that. Try again.
He's docked to the port of success. I don't know. Can you guys come up with something
That
in
took me a
chat a
second.
little bit better? I mean, it kind of works, no? A little bit. Doctastic,
Doc.
yes.
No, Doc just wrote a prescription for pain because he's going to apply it to the lobby.
I know. I was trying to do a joke around the dock word, but it's kind of hard. you know?
Yeah.
It's kinda-
Oh, great joke.
Wow.
Docking to the port.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, anyways, let's see what people said about the no. Is he going to be MVP?
There's no answer.
There's no answer? Everyone ignore me?
I already fixed it for you.
Oh, okay.
So 4MV, the real question is, will 4MB be #1 at the end of the day? If you guys don't see overalls, we have Muerte at 184 in first place and 4MV in third at 154. I think it's pretty likely, though. No, I don't know if I can say this. I wanted to say like 4MV not playing as well as last week, but like same thing happened last week where they have like really good games, kind of games, and some bad games. I think they'll do it though, Max. I think they'll do it.
They are getting eliminations way more consistently, right? I think we can agree on that front. There's definitely
Just what
something
Doc
happening.
ordered.
Just what? What's up, Doc? Grenade. And that's it.
I think the question is, will Stalwart finish top 3 today? Because top 3
Yeah.
right now is 154, where 4MV is. Second is DRS at 163. I think I'm telling you, man. Like if Stalwart keep playing like this, and if they get into finals and not noobs are not there, that's the asterisk on this. I think they're gonna get top 4. I think they're gonna make it to PMGC.
Should be. Wait, what's happening over here, though?
Only if not
AOR
noobs aren't
pushing
playing.
on the split of Falcons. They said actually really early on Bootcamp Hill. Really good. Icy's holding this angle. His team comes to support him. This is an amazing angle Icy's playing. I was paying attention. I was like, wait, he actually is playing this so smart. So the action has an angle. Don't know where the hell 3TN is. And Icy click. Wait, does he get 3-piece from that? Does he get all 3? Or did he get... Well, no, one of his teammate got one of those knocks.
Speaking of knocks, East. Oh, hey, East got a limb.
And he's knocked.
Bada bing, bada boom.
They're going to res him. Look at that nade. Easy. Bam. He's gone. And Bootcamp Hill for the Falcon. Very good play. Icy. That's textbook how he played it. Amazing. Well played.
Maybe that's an analysis video right there.
Maybe it is. When you're engaged in a fight and your team is not there to back you up just yet, how do you play your position? Actually, yeah, you know what? Maybe it is. What about Regicide, though? Ghost just clutches it up. 3-piece for him. And is going to res his entire team.
Who?
Ghost. You happy?
Ah, okay.
Ghost in Patronkers. My favorite thing.
Sorry, I'm updating our document so we have the clip in there.
Ah, okay. But, big third party here. And now over to here. And now over to there. I just got
MJ.
some split players.
You'd be surprised what Max says when you're not here about you.
I say I like MJ. It's my little personal news reporter, you know?
No, when no one's around, Max.
Oh, okay. I say, oh, I hate he brings me bad news every day. How
Yeah.
dare he do that?
It's unfortunate, but you know.
Yeah. Max, no SEA today. How's it going? Going good, MJ, then. It's going fine.
You can't be disappointed.
You can't scare
yet.
me. You cannot scare me today, MJ. Okay, game is coming down a little bit. Those two big early fights are done, so let's take a quick look at the circle. Not great, Jason. It can go pretty much on any island, mainly the northwest and eastern one. But 52 are playing. Where the hell is Alliant? Well, they're just out. Wait,
It's eliminated.
oh, they were in the. Oh, okay. I didn't even see their elimination feed. Who it was? It was them. I was gonna say, are we gonna see Allian's survival time increase, but not this game? I'm sorry, Allian.
He was tired of swimming laps on Sanhok, so he just got eliminated early.
Yeah. Or nading his teammates.
Stop making me swim!
Stop that.
Boom.
I mean, on this last day, Jason, are there any teams you'd like to see a bit of a comeback from, like to get high in the rankings, or you're just gonna vibe and see how it goes?
Yeah, high in the rankings. I'm torn. I kind of want not noobs to be better, like they were in week 1. Like Raikage, such a good player. I feel like he's definitely been like the standout player for the team. But I also don't want them to do well at the same time because I don't want to see hot drops in finals.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Stalwart have a legitimate chance of qualifying if there's no hot drops in Picado. That's what I made me wonder. Will we still see the hot drops in finals if both teams make it?
I hope one
If
team
so-
doesn't qualify.
Well, if so, if they still happen, I don't want Stalwart to qualify anymore.
Do you want not noobs to qualify?
No, I'm saying if not Noobs and Stalwart in the finals and they still hot drop each other in Picado in the finals, I don't want either team to qualify for BMGC.
Oh, no, I definitely agree. I fully agree with that. I was even a bit... okay, it was a bit brutal yesterday, but when I said I hope Noobs doesn't make it through relegation league if they go to relegation...
that was very mean.
That was very mean. Like, come on, man, you're in PMSL.
But also kind of true.
Like, if you're hot dropping in PMSL, there's something not going right. Anyways, going on the circle, it's still around trifecta, man. I mean, easy rotate for Falcons. I8 might be able to hold off a few teams. Arcred, I like the wide split. The wide rotate from Arcred North near Hartin. That's a very good rotate for MV. The typical rotates southern western edge around ruins they're going to enter. So this is a pretty standard game, except for the fact that we've already lost 4 teams on phase 2. We're speed running this game in some way.
I have a standard Sanhok.
Just a standard.
Max, I have something to show you.
Yeah.
Though it's completely not relevant to the game. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
How do you like my mug? The doggo.
Oh, that's a nice mug. I like the colors. It's very nice. Very cute. But it's not Oliver. So...
Well, Oliver's in jail in my head right now.
What did
He's
he do?
annoying the hell out of me.
What did he do?
At 12 every day, I take him to the little park to go throw the ball.
Yeah.
And instead, he was more distracted by just smelling tons of things, and by tons of things, I mean pee from other dogs, and licking it.
Okay.
Dogs like...
I mean, dogs, yeah.
How do I explain it? So, a dog... I don't know if it's just male dogs. If they smell something, right, they'll, like, drool on it a little bit and, like, lick it to, like, get the taste in their mouth and to help them smell it better. And it's so creepy because you just see him just dripping out of his mouth whenever that happens. But it was annoying because we always play ball. It's supposed to get him tired out, so he chills for the next 5 hours until I can walk him again. But no. And then he, went into the little pool we have in the back. And by pool, I mean it's literally like a little bucket that he jumps in and like lays in. And then he runs around the entire house. The whole couch is wet. The walls are wet. It's kind of like ruined my day. That dog.
Sounds
So if
like
anyone wants a golden retriever, let me know. We can ship it to you before my fiance gets back.
sounds like a good boy to me. That's one. Truly Maxman behavior. Well, I don't act like that, Morrigan. What the? Morrigan, what?
It is true. If you've ever seen Maxman at a club, he's just running around sniffing everything.
Whoa!
The lights flashing.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, let's calm down.
Sorry.
Chill
Whenever
out.
you see Max at a One Piece convention, he's just running around sniffing everything, wagging his tail.
Yeah.
Hot drops are critical. Are you kidding me? How do you expect to be at pretty much the one tier under the highest level of tournament you can play in a year and still be hot dropping for 2 seasons? No.
Yes.
No,
It is
if you want to
bad.
be a top tier team, if you want to get to PMGC, you want to get to PMWC, you want a chance of winning up to $3 million or, line share the $3 million. Why are you hot dropping anymore? I like a hot drop occasionally.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll put this conversation
No,
to
I'm
sleep on the hot
finishing.
drop. No,
I'm finishing.
On this
Let me
point.
finish my thought. Let me
Okay.
finish my thought.
Okay.
But bro, like, you can't keep making the same mistakes. It's showing there's an unwillingness to adapt, an unwillingness to learn, and hard-headedness that they don't really want to be a top team because you can't keep doing that. I can understand you want to like claim that spot, but it's a detriment now to your success because you're not willing to change.
Yep, I agree. I asked this question in week 1, right? In case we have new people in the chat, it's a real head scratcher for you guys that are like, oh, the hot drops are great. Tell me one team that won a global event that has consistently hot dropped, not just like 1 or 2 hot drops, those happen on occasion, but like has consistently hot dropped an entire season or an entire global event. I can tell you that won it, none. It's 0. So, yeah, there's some stuff not going right there.
And I can't even just only criticize Stalwart and not noobs, as we do see a great nade comes through onto KSX. We're trying to get in a pine on here against A1.
Well, no.
But
Oof. Hitman's scary.
IHC in 52 last season. Like, I'll give IHC just as much crap as I'll give 52 for neither one of them changing their drop location there. Because they did it in the finals as well.
But they did it in full, so that's good.
Yeah, they
I'll
did
give it
change
to
the
them.
ball.
But no, it does not make it easy for you.
It's like a big patch coming out, and like the DBS is garbage. Like it can't even one shot when they're right in front of you. You hit every pellet, right? And then you see this team still using DBS only in close quarter combat. There's an unwillingness to adapt to the meta. There's a willingness to adapt to changes in the game to help your success. That's I think a good analogy.
I agree. There's also like there's RNG in play. Also like what weapon do you get on the hot drop and stuff you never know. Like otherwise you just throw knives over like walls, right? Like we saw in some hot drops. Yeah,
that was pretty good. To be
that was
fair.
cool, but like it's the only option you had.
Yeah. You want to show the map stream again because
Sure.
the zone still is in trifecta. It is still a 3-way split. Most likely now. Funny enough, it was mostly like Northeast Island you were mentioning, or like the main island, right? You could go to, and it was barely the chance they would go to the Southwest Island. Though the Southwest Island still has, I think, majority of the land in this one. And you can see Falcons already set up like in trifecta with 4v, near ruins with not noobs who might clash each other. And then of course on the Northwest Island you have IHC clashing up against Stalwart, who made the way across, I believe, from boot camp swimming. And another team, I think that's Arc Red.
You got Arcred getting absolutely like dunked on by
Murdered.
IHC. They get absolute murder. And yeah, IHC pick it up really good. I mean, they drop here, right? So you would tend to think they would have the initial advantage in terms of positions alone. But there is going to be Riley, and I'm never going to call him his normal name. For me, it's Riley.
Is it because you can't say it, or because we were forced to say Riley because of chat before?
Because I can't say it.
I
don't
was
know
gonna
how
say
to
a little bit of
pronounce it.
column A, a little bit of column B, but Riley's definitely
No,
easier to say.
Riley is way easier to say. But Sanchez pushed up solo here, holding on to the door frame.
Well, the
Well, Riley's
downside
going
right,
for the
see
other
right,
angle.
they just got out of a fight, and you can see Godless and Alex not really well on HP, so they have to be very careful here. And I think they're kind of
With an eight?
split between. They're kind of in the center of Stalwart, aren't they? Alex goes down. That was to Riley from the mountaintop here. But then Falcons is getting involved, actually. East, I think, just knocked Riley on top of there.
Wait, Sanchez, he's going to clutch it. Wait. Oh, because his teammate helped him from over the road too, so really good clear here. A post-mortem nade coming out from Riley. I love calling them that. I don't know why.
Oh, it's a post-mortem nade. I didn't actually see the nade come through. I saw on the Olymp feed that East knocked him.
No, post-mortem
didn't
nade
see the
from
late-
Riley. He hit it
Nice.
through the window, got knocked, and then it still got a knock onto one
Nice.
of the players of IHC. Though now you have to cross. You know you're going to be having... by the way, I don't like East position. It's way too close. You can, if you know
Cool.
Falcons are going to be on the compound there, on Trifecta, you can swim it over to the western edge. So you see north of where not noobs are, you can make it over there if you really want. Or you
Well, they
can
have
really go to
Fearless.
Fearless if you want also. Those
Yeah.
are two options. It depends on the circle. Because the circle went to the east, right, Fearless is now the better option. So you want to go
I
there.
kind of like, I guess, what they did there, right? Was they
Yeah.
sent like 3 across to go fight. Though I don't know if it was intentional to go fight or they kind of maybe guessed it was going to go Northwest Island. But either way, they kept Fearless in the back. Easy rotation. You see Sanchir taking a really wide wrap around as well into the water, right? To be extra safe from Falcons because they know East is here, who took out Riley, who's on the high ground.
Yeah, wait.
Be very smart about it. I'm looking towards Hora. We talked a lot about Hora yesterday, right? On the east side, towards Bootcamp Hill. This is a team who we've seen quite a bit of improvement on. I'm curious if they're going to sweep at all, considering we saw them starting to be a little bit more active in that, or if they're going to look for a third party, because that is something we've definitely seen them do quite a bit more now recently.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen teams win already. I think it was AOR get himself a chicken dinner from that location, right? So it goes to show there's a lot of potential. If you are willing to clear that space, you should be able to get a pretty nice win off the back of that. So yeah, I am looking forward to Hora and how they're going to play this game. Though 4MV, they're going back to their sweeping origins, Jason. It's like Batman Origins, but 4MV style. And this compound, right now, if you clear this compound, you can play the position south of the river, which actually is a good little ridge you can play. So if they can get to that position, this would be fantastic for 4MV. Reikage, no shed is going to save him today. And now 4MV up. There you go. They saw where they are. The blue zone's going to push them over the road, I believe, even, or away from the compound. So they're going to lose every kind of cover they initially had. And yeah, not noobs are just going to fall down like a house of cards. This is an easy pickup for 4MV. Again, down to knowledge of the terrain, how the circle's going to affect players, and just have all of not noobs get completely wrecked. And that's it. 4MV have the southern west of the circle. Easily so.
Kind of a shame that not noobs, and you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, didn't really set up for the blue zone pushing 4MV into them.
They didn't.
You had Raikage, who was kind of alone, right, in the shack, as you mentioned. But they didn't, they knew the zone was closing. They knew a team was coming from that direction. So I'm curious, like, why didn't they set up to kind of gatekeep them, where they were safe in the zone and 4MV had to fight within the blue the whole time?
I'm not too sure. They should
Maybe
be on the side of
Major Pride.
Reikage. Like, that would be the better position, right? They didn't go
I
that.
was looking maybe towards Major Pride because of them under the bridge. Might catch them off guard. And actually, 4MV rocket up his 4 here. Evo Station and Palucci. I'm not quite sure, though. They're getting some assistance from Action to the side. This is over towards Trifecta.
I think 4MV, this is a... I think this is a kind of a possible loss they're going for.
Lost game now.
This is a lost game here because you're in the water. You can't shoot. I mean, you do have that rock on the other side of the bridge. I don't know what you think here, Jason, but maybe sending on Falcons would have been a better shot to go for. But yeah, in the water, you can't do much. You're so predictable around the rock. And Evo Station's going to clear a lot of the players. They do survive that, actually. But the blue zone is pushing in, so they don't have a lot of time to heal up. They need to be quick.
No, but at least survive, right? Get a little bit more placings. There's 16 left, so they get themselves up an extra additional point. Of course, the eliminations on top of this. And they survive with 4, which... I mean, there's only Hora, Falcons, and Rook. Actually, there's surprisingly a lot of teams with 4 players left alive now that I look at it again. And we see East again, and as we mentioned before, playing some of an offense, right? He pushed across Trifecta to Northwest Island to look for the fight in Stalwart and IHC. Now he's pushed up very far north away from his team.
We have to do prediction chat. I'm putting chats right now.
Falcons. Yeah. I'm looking towards Falcons or Hora here, actually. If East can be successful in this position, I think Falcons could win.
Okay, yeah. Chat, prediction time. Got Falcons, 4MV, Hora, Rook, and also 2 players of Stalwart and Phyllis and Gyro. Who are you guys picking to take the win on this one? Rook currently is a very heavy contender because they've got high ground control and their center circle. They should still be center on this circle shift. We'll wait until circle shifts. Where's it going to go? And they're still in position. I'm going to have to go Rook on this one. It's a very basic pick, I know, but it's from that position, it's going to be quite hard to contend. Okay, Ghost, we'll show. I'm just trying to show the map, so I wanted to do a little bit earlier, but we were talking a lot, so sorry about that. We're good. We're not going back to map.
How dare you, Max?
You were talking a lot. I wanted to show it, but I was waiting for you to finish.
Cut that crap out. How dare you? 4MV pushing. Actually, Hora pushed it into 4MV.
Good nade. Very clean. Onto Reefus.
Oh, Baron.
Damn.
Hora's down. Or sorry, Sky's down. That was out of dock towards our left-hand side. And again, just the utility usage at 4MV, man. Like, even when they're at a disadvantageous position, their nade usage, but the cleanliness, no, the efficiency of their nades, I think really opens up fights that they shouldn't really win.
I mean, especially what I liked is the Doc was getting so close to the fight to give time to 4MV to heal up. But the blue, I was going to say, there's no way they keep making these rotations work out. They're going to take casualties. It's down to Apex and Doc. If you want to believe in the duo of 4MV, though, Jason, it is going to be Apex and Doc. And now Hora, pretty much, except for No Fear, they're out. But even if we lose 4MV now, for me, they've made the most out of a really bad circle shift. Like, multiple in a row. So I still got to give the respect to Apex and Doc if they can make it a little bit further.
It's just crazy to me to see they're pushing from the low ground towards the high ground. And the high ground position players have a rock to sit behind. and 4MV still come out like kind of ahead in that fight.
Doesn't
Actually, is he gonna be able to res Doc? If Doc keeps moving, he might be able to get him. Does he doesn't have any smokes though?
He's not in circle. He's not in circle yet.
A little bit further, he'll be in there. That next rock will be in.
Okay, make
He
it
might be
over.
able to get Doc up, man.
There's no way. How the hell do you keep surviving, guys?
I don't know. Falcons are coming pretty hot though, so if they're gonna have to heal up quickly and hope that no team engages them for the next couple of seconds.
Genuinely, if 4MV win this, which I really don't believe they will, but if they do, this would be one of the most impressive wins we've seen so far this event. Like, how the hell do you
Wait,
keep
they
surviving
outlasted
this?
Hora. Who took down No Fear?
Blue zone. He was in the blue. He couldn't leave the shed.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
He was out in the blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, Falcon spot him.
No chance.
Apex.
No chance. Ooh, nice use of that rock though. I knew you're a huge fan of rocks on Sanhok, but that was a really nice use.
There's only one rock that's good, and it's those kind of rocks that are slanted and you can actually move onto and get free info for third-person perspective. It's so good. Doc gets naded up, and that's going to be it for
4MV get
4MV.
third.
Yep.
Like
Third
they should have
place.
been out in like 5th when they originally fought up against Hora.
Now this is this is a really tough transition for Falcons. Because look at the split. They do get circle priority, though. If they move to where East is, he's currently towards the circle. They've got some rocks and trees they can play around. Rook, I'm scared that they're going to be a little bit too complacent here, Jason, and let the blue zone push them in. You need to be pushing north. You need to be going north to already try and get some plays on the low ground. Otherwise, the blue zone's going to make you so predictable, especially Rock and Yankee. Those guys are in trouble. So I'm a bit skeptical. But yeah, guys, who's taking the win here in chat?
Oh.
Tell us. Is it Falcons or Rook? Make your picks.
I like the idea of nading that rock, trying to take it out of the equation, push them
Good
away.
nade.
Molotov and a follow-up nade by East. Falcons gonna swarm over them. They still have Icy pretty much close to center zone as well. Vic DBS in hand against 3 has no shot, no chance as East wraps him from behind. And Falcons, that's gonna be easy cleanup here.
Killer
Was it
Joe.
14, 15 eliminations for Falcons and a chicken dinner?
Double digits, definitely.
Where's this team been?
Yeah, this is such a good game from Falcons. I mean, this is really, if you're looking at that circle, right, you would think Rook would win it, but Rook were getting a little bit too comfortable on that high ground of the mountain, and I think Falcons fully understood that, and they're like, okay, we're just going to play with our utility, our nades, and we're just going to just full send it as a 3-man and 1 player, and just overwhelm them to the point of, even if they do have a DBS, they can't do much. And they played Trifecta too, right, Jason? So holding off teams, clearing space over to the western side of the circle, facilitating late game transitions. They've done all of that in the mid-game section of this match. And then an amazing ending to wrap it up. So, yeah, would we call this the best game from Falcons yet? I would say so.
Probably.
This is the cleanest macro and micro-wise we've seen from them in my eyes.
We got to see East flex across Trifecta to get engaged in the stalwart IHC fight, remember?
Yes.
And then East kind of sat there for a very long time, not across the island, but away from his team. And then, as you see, he's here grouped up with his team when Icy's now playing the off angle for them. So, kind of curious why they switched up East. I would imagine you would put East where Icy is, because he's been kind of playing away from the team for the most part. And then Icy joins with the team. But they're showing some flexibility, some fluidity within the team. Maybe we're gonna see Falcons finally come back when we get to the finals.
Maybe. I mean, look at the elims here. IC 3, East 6, top 2, and Action 4. So East, hey, the man is starting to get some elims. He's looking good now at the end of week 2. He's getting back up there.
More in this match than he got all week, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, you could definitely say that. But yeah, clean match here. It must be scary when you have top and Action and East all pushing one player, and 2 of them have a DBS, and you're like, I'm probably not coming out alive of this interaction. It's maybe not going to go too well for me. But over 1,000 damage also for East. So is it time now where East has built that strong synergy, that trust with the team, and he's looking good? I'm enjoying that. That was, again, their best match so far. And I want to see more.
For all the people in chat who had Rook, again, you got to sometimes not go with your brain and go with your heart. Or I don't know if it's the other way around. Or basically, you could see a team have a better position, but you have to take into account what team it is. And I think Rook have kind of shown so far in the season that they're not. They're kind of a shade of their former selves. And the Falcons, especially with like how on point they were already playing that match, it's hard to not pick Falcons.
Yeah, I don't like picking teams because of who they are, but I prefer to look around positions. But definitely, if you're looking at it, Rook has shown weaknesses when it comes to holding down strong positions in circle, right? And unwillingness to move.
This is why you lose prediction games against Juniro.
Yeah, but I think analysis-wise, I make the best calls. I'll take it.
Well, I mean, we have Claris, the Jingle Man Extraordinaire, who came up with Rattle Boy.
Okay, maybe we should have also Claris back as host. I don't know. Maybe we should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't
He
attack
can
my
be
role,
host and
Jason.
analyst.
That's
So,
not
so
cool.
we have a one-person desk. It's just him.
Yeah, just
he
him.
hosts and does analysis. Okay.
Yeah. Don't
And what
attack
do you
my
and I do?
analysis. For me, East is one of the best off-angle players. He was really good in week 1. There was definitely some weaknesses shown at the start of this week, but it worked out fine. Maybe they're just putting him as an extra fragger like Nazed and IC, which has shown already that he was the supportive player of the team in many ways. Maybe he's going to be the new off-angle player, and East is just going to be like just a new fragger, which I think that kind of works, Jason. I don't know how you feel about that, but I think it kind of fits with the initial role of Nazed. Like, I think he fits right in.
That's why I was so confused when we saw Icy off angle there in the center of the zone and East was with the team. Because East is shown to be more fluid in playing the off angle kind of role. But I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. I think they're still trying to sort things out. Aditya says, by the way, IC is the strongest close quarter combat in Falcons. I've seen their TDMs. Sorry, TDM for me does not really translate into actual...
You lost him at TDM. I'm sorry with that comment.
It doesn't really have any impact for me that much. TDM is completely different from how you play the game in actual BR mode. The maps are different and play weird in TDM. Yeah, here you go. Eastern action top fraggers of the game, followed by Reefus, Doc, and IQ. Actually up there for IA after their big fight versus IHG and all of that Northwest. We had a lot of fights up there. East had 22 eliminations in 19 matches this week. Not bad. I mean, a lot of those are in the last, what, 2-3 days, Jason, of this week? So,
yeah.
He's catching up.
Yeah. Consider he had 0 for, like, what, 2 days of play?
Not sure.
Yeah, 22 eliminations, 19 matches, but, like...
Where did he get
12 of those matches. So basically, it's 22 elims in 7 matches. Is I think the better way to put it.
Okay, noted that. Yeah, sorry, Aditya. I think it's a bit different, but I do like how Icy plays. He's clearly the supportive aspect of the game. I'm sure he can pick fights. We've seen him clutch it out every once in a while, but he's definitely a more supportive player in my eyes. Okay, but there you go. 25 points for Falcons. Is this their highest point game so far? It is, yeah.
Not sure.
Previously, it was a 14 elimination chicken dinner on day... That's 1, 2, 3 on day 3 of this week. So this is their highest point game. They're followed up by 4MV, man. They still get 14 points. Yeah. And on the lower side, AOR can't quite play the same position as their last win on Sanhok. 52 Leo, Arc Red, not noobs. So yeah, just 1 point for not noobs. Not seeing much there. Casters don't know East. East was always better than Doc when he was in 4MV. Well, he's not anymore. Like we're talking about today, we're not going through the history of 4MV. But I do know that East was good on the team. He was. But if you can do a one-to-one comparison right now, Doc is outperforming East on Falcons significantly.
Doc is outperforming almost everyone.
I mean,
No, he is outperforming everyone.
Literally. Stats-wise, he is.
He is the best player in CSA. Like this year, easily.
Yes.
Not even close.
I think we asked it yesterday, right? Is Doc the best player in CSA? And everyone was just like, yes, it's not even close. He definitely is. Are there players that are really close to him? Yes. But he has that little something that just makes him built different, you know?
Well, there you go. 4MV, second place. Falcons, fourth place. Move up 4 placings. Maybe that's the question. Can Falcons end the day off in top 2?
Ooh.
They need, like, what, 27 more points?
Doable. I mean,
Well, 28, I guess.
You also talked about it yesterday. Are we going to see Stalwart make into top 3? With how Falcons are playing, if this is a reoccurring kind of result for Falcons, Stalwart might have a little bit of competition here. But yeah, 4MB should be able to take into Muerte. Should be very easy for them. So yeah, Falcons top 2. Would be good to see that resurgence. Though, Jason, we talked about it also yesterday, right? RA not playing. Just like at the end of week 1 a little bit. They're just going to fall down quite a bit. So,
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
They're
Because
for sure gonna fall at least into 9th.
Yeah, because right now R8 would not qualify for PMGC with the way they're playing, and also why are you fielding Zerich at the end of each week? I don't know. But I mean they're making top 16, right? But for finals, you definitely want Zerich playing. Yeah, let's go on second page. And Rook up 2, of course, with that second place, as you would expect, because the point gap is still very small, right? So we can see a lot of movement here by the end of today. But everyone here is playing, except for Stronger. Yeah.
The only movement that they're going to have is down.
Just red arrows all day.
Yeah.
How far are they going to go down the leaderboards? I'd say they go, like what, 17th, 18th, something like that. Not in a good spot.
Stronger? Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're not even top. They're not top 16.
Definitely not.
I think they might be the last place.
You think they go
Yep, they're last
below
place.
not noobs? Oh, you mean in overall?
Yeah, no, Rose.
Okay.
Oh, you mean where today? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they could. They're going to be outside top 16.
For sure. It ain't looking great. DK ends up winning PMPS. They were tied on points with DRX, but had tiebreaker based on winner chicken dinners. Oh, nice. I have to do some VOD review of PMPS. There's so many regions, man. I need to watch that. Yeah. Wait, who was the MVP of yesterday already? Who was it?
I was just about to ask that.
Yeah. I think it's shown here.
Oh yeah, it was your boy. It was your boy from
Shoto.
Regicide.
It's Choto. Yeah. Who are they going to pick? I wonder. Imagine they pick as a meme based on the fake announcement of crypto joining. They pick 52.
He's $200.
Easy $200. It was Choto.
I do actually wonder like why they're picking who they're picking. Because I would literally just bully the worst team in the lobby. I would choose them every time. Free money.
Kind of
That's illegal. You're just basically printing money at that point.
Yep. Just get free money. Pick not noobs. Wait, sneeze. I muted. It's fine. Someone
I
can
did
says
the sound for you.
thank you. I see as most short-range assaulter and east short to mid-range. So who will be the best off-angle? I think best off-angle would be long-range players, but off-angles also can be just by applying pressure. You don't have to be like an absolute laser god, right? Even though it's better if you are. You know, but I've always seen Icy as a supportive player, so I'm fine with it.
In that 3-man push, right, it would make more sense for Icy to be there because he's been with the team longer, thus he should have better synergy with the team. You know?
For sure, but for me, he's never.
So,
I've never seen him in game like be this super
no,
overwhelming.
No.
You know?
He's for sure more supportive.
Yeah.
But like, I would like to have seen potentially East where Icy was from the offing. I feel like East has a, in general, from what we've seen, a pretty good idea, pretty good map awareness to know like when he can be aggressive, when he can't, and like what positions he can take. So I feel like having him in an off angle like that when a team's pushing and like drawing the attention, I feel like he could capitalize off of that pretty damn well if given the opportunity.
I think it's fair to call East more of a flex player, no? I think he's more of a flex. Like, he can slot into multiple positions. I still think they're trying to find his slot in this team.
No, I think they found his slot.
Well,
It's
like, just
about
Fragger?
adapting. No, I think it's like off-angle player, like Nomi, like we've seen for Spirit. I feel like they need to use his aggression and how well he, again, has like awareness to their advantage, which is completely different the way Falcons have played before. I don't feel like they've ever played with someone who would play an off-angle like that. And I think it's them getting used to him more so than him getting used to them. If they want to change their style up.
I don't know how much of that I agree. I get your point. I still think they are trying to adapt. Like, he was playing way more off-angle-ish in week 1, and week 2 he's playing a bit more on the fragging front of things. I think they're still trying to slot him somewhere in like how they want to make it work. So I do agree with the point of they are trying to adapt to him though. That I do agree. So
see, I don't know if I ever fully agree with a team who picks up a player and it's like, okay, you have to play the way we're playing, because it's not smart for a team to pick up anyone because whoever you're replacing, he's not gonna be able to play that same role to the same way that the guy did before.
For
I
sure.
feel like you have to like obviously he has to adapt to you, but you have to also have to adapt to him to make the pickup work for your team.
You can't expect him to be Nozet 2.0, right? Like, he's his own player with his own personality that he expresses in the game.
His own style
Yes.
and everything. So you have to adjust yourselves.
Exactly. It takes time, but I think we are getting there then. With especially, they never had a chicken dinner until, what was it, yesterday, right? And now they are starting to ramp up. They didn't get a chicken dinner week 1. They didn't get a chicken dinner week 1, I believe. So they've just started getting actual wins very recently. East is the best 3-time spray player in long range.
Look
He is
at
the best.
this.
Ooh.
Look at the map, man.
I saw.
What the hell? No team in zone. Poor Muerte screaming.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Ooh.
Why am I not
Good
playing?
job, Cypher. Yeah, right?
Yeah, there you go. Huzaifa. With a knife. Throw it at him. In the face. Yeah. Goodbye, Madcap. Okay. What's going on in chat then? We all see 52 being on top from the bottom. Ah, Psycho, that's rude, but I mean, might be. Currently, that's not noobs. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a Stolber finish, man. I wish. If we get a Stolber finish, I would be so happy. Though, what the hell is this? AOR. Don't go back.
It's the modern day version of medieval jousting.
And he's got 2 M4s. You're jousting with an M4. Yeah, just go for the flush. You're really chasing it, guys. Yeah, wait for your team a little bit longer, and then push if you want.
He
Now
jumped
go
over
for
him,
it.
so I didn't even get the flush running him over.
Yeah. Oh, they don't want to anymore. So why did they come over here if they didn't want to take it? I'm confused. Not sure what's going on. They're making out. Fearless is out, though. Big sad.
Did you ever read our messages on pandemonium_news? Because I'm pretty sure we had a request for a collaboration post.
I did not. I was not logged into that account.
You can be logged into both, like your personal and the other one.
But I didn't get any notifications for that. What did we get?
Memes by, was it Kainat?
Oh, did we? Oh, I'll have to check it after. Sorry, Kana, if you're watching. I did not see. I'll have to go check it out. We're getting another.
I don't touch it because you're the person
Ah, okay.
that's in contact with her, so it was pretty decent. It showed you dead on the floor, so
Oh, definitely.
always big fan.
Good times. We're getting another week right before finals. Yes, so this is week 2. I know it's a bit of a weird timing because it's a Monday, but we had a delay on the second day of this week. But on Wednesday, week 3 of League Stage starts, and we are having the finals after that. It's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, right? For the finals, I believe. It's not on Sunday. I believe that's how it's going. I should have picked Huzaifa instead of Noki, to be honest. I think Huzaifa is a really good pickup, Hamad. Like, Noki's great, but Huzaifa, you know, yeah. Hamad, you know what? You might be onto something. I might have to agree with that. Were you looking at the schedule?
Me?
Yeah, yeah. Because I wasn't
No,
sure. If
just wanted to chat.
Oh, okay.
Someone's like, Jason needs to smile more. Like, I'm just like, do you sit at home just smiling all day? No. I don't. You look at me on like PMWC. Do I smile often? When there's a joke, yeah.
Yeah. You were smiling when you were on
Just my normal
that
face.
chair, and Seven's knee was not even touching you. It was just all on me. You were enjoying that
Just my
moment.
normal face, man.
Yeah.
Just my relaxed face.
Poor Vaz, man. Can't do much there. Pandemonium +1. Oh, did you follow, Arvin? Thank you very much.
No, he's responding to my comment, bro.
Oh,
Jeez,
I see
Max.
you under Pandemonium in the chat. Oh.
Out of the loop.
Yes, I am out of the loop. I don't know. I thought it was like he followed. If you guys want to follow, by the way, Pandemonium_news. We're posting content. We got some memes maybe coming out. Ooh, who knows?
Gotta record that video tomorrow.
Yep.
Where we have comments from the viewers who post on a recent post about emergency pickups. and whether they think they should be highly competitive or not. So if you guys want to be in our next video, make sure you guys go check out that video and go leave your thought out comment instead of yes, because then we will just keep going.
We'll just say yes, yes. Moving on. Okay, big 5 on this compound then. And they clear it. East is gone. Very unfortunate after how we talked about East. The timing is like the worst.
Well, now I'm curious. I didn't actually pay attention to where Falcons dropped because I assumed it was going to be Novo, but they didn't drop Novo. They actually did the white drop again.
Let's go
North
look.
of Corey,
Uh,
like north of Primorse.
yeah, the split. And then they went for a rotate.
I don't know why, considering the plane path was perfect for Novo.
It could have, but I think also with the circle is maybe not that bad for them to go there. Though for
Wait,
8, look at one.
North of Corey or to Novo? Because Novo, I mean, would have been good as well.
Yeah, but you have a lot of car spawns over to the western road, so if you want to go for quick rotate, it's good. But the slow rotate, the way they did it, not that much. Then they could have gone Novo, definitely. Actually, looking at this game though, Jason, not noobs in a good spot. We saw Muerte get a win from there, right, yesterday. And those warehouses, that 2-2 split we saw, if you hold on to it very early on in the match, you should be golden making it into the very late stage of the match, unless you get bad circles. So actually, not noobs doing a really good macro call. I dig it. Why not add?
It's going to finish on Yasnaya, though.
Is it going to end on Yasnaya? You predicted?
Yeah.
Because I didn't ask you?
I think it's going to end on Yasnaya.
Ooh, city finish. Oh, we haven't... Have we had a Yasnaya
We haven't had
finish?
one in a while.
This event? No, we have not had a
We
Yasnaya finish.
haven't had a proper city finish in a while. Like the last time I remember was at Los Leones last season.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of them moved out of Los Leones, actually, but... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, would be cool. Thank you, Jason, for giving us a Yasnaya finish. I'm excited for that.
Yes, Alpha Manager. It's very enjoyable to watch people looting and getting in a car versus looking back on the map stream to see where teams dropped. I agree.
Oh, that is like the most perfect Yasnaya circle
There's
you
your
could
smile.
have gone.
There's your smile, Psycho, when I'm making fun of people making stupid comments in chat.
Yeah. We like looking at the map feed. It's the best. Okay, early fights, not that important. Map feed, pretty important.
So there's your Yasnaya. Told you.
Thank you. We
I'm
appreciate
sorry, I
it.
know you wanted Stalber, but you know I wanted Yasnaya, so we're going Yasnaya. It always surprises me to see 4MV. Well, maybe it shouldn't, but it does kind of surprise me to see 4MV rotate so much quicker than other teams, considering how much farther out of the way they are. I mean, I kind of get it that you have to, because you're so far away. And you have less time to loot versus the teams who are closer, but I don't know. I think 4MV are just... I think their timings are pretty decent.
Yeah, way better than week 1. I think week 1 they were definitely macro-wise they were not on par with what we expected from them in the spring season, but now they sped up the rotates. They're getting in position, and because of that, they're getting elims. It just
I don't know what
goes
this
together.
is though.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was not even going to talk about him. Like, it's just a weird fight. I'm like, that's just how it goes sometimes. Could have been a good nade there, but he's got DBS. Be careful. Okay, he's going to get the double, isn't he? Ooh, almost could have made it happen. And Leo will
say
survive.
what's better, one DBS or a DBS and an S12K?
That. Akimbo. Just akimbo it. Actually, MP7, man. I'm excited to see how that's going to work.
That should be, I think, the next video we do, actually. Do you think the MP7 should be added competitive?
I want to play with it first when it comes out in the new patch update. What do you guys think? Do you think the MP7, for those who play the beta and played with the Akimbo... So if you guys don't know, the next update is an Akimbo weapon, the MP7, which is an SMG weapon, and you have two in your 2 hands. Do you think it's decent or not for comp? Like, I'm expected it should be added into the comp. Maybe like the DSR should also be added, but
I'm curious if it's fire rate and bullet damage. If it could be like a DBS killer.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of the bullet bloom. How big is it gonna be?
That as well, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the most important one. DBS for long range. That's okay for short range. DBS is a sniper. Oh yeah. Why is it Doc R, by the way? Do we know? Why does he have an R at the end?
Why is Doc so far away from the rest of his team? He's just
He is the
off
team.
by himself, 1v4ing, like.
He is the team, Jason. That's what the part you need to understand. He is the
So
team.
Doc's the in-game leader. He's the fragger. He's the support player. He's the date master. He's also the off-angle player.
He's also the coach, analyst, and also manager of the team. And I think he's also
Yeah,
CEO of 4MB.
Yeah, and I think he sponsors his own team as well.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, like Doc Incorporate, yeah.
Yeah.
But Yasnai still in play. So we have Yasnai Field. The warehouse north is really good. But it's also edge of circle, so I think people should know it's not going to be a good long-term option. But some teams are already going to be sending it over there, so I do like those rotates. I actually also play in the edge of Yasnaya Lake, which is a good position. You don't get too involved in the city because the city absolutely sucks when you have to go there early on. So you just don't know which buildings are taken, which are free. It's a bit of a pain. We'll see if that's going to be working out. But really, if you're looking at the circle, Jason, you want to see two teams do well, typically. It's A1 and Hora, because they drop here. They know this terrain, like, and this entire area like the back of their hand. Sure, they couldn't drop here because of the plane path, but they should do well normally.
Oh.
Voltrix.
Poor Voltrix runs around the corner straight into a DBS in his face. Or Alien left to himself as well. He's the last man standing for 52. Oh, the turntables.
Yes, throw a Molotov and go for the res. There you go. Good. That's a good molly.
The nade, though, might be good for Vic. Oh, no, it gets caught.
It's tough to nade this building because you've got too many small rooms. So unless you know exactly which room they're in, it's really hard to throw an accurate nade on the higher floor. I think, you see, it's like a maze, this building. It's like, where are we going? We have no idea what's up. And there's still a separate room. Don't use all your nades, guys, please. Don't do that.
Ooh.
Oh, good damage.
Oh.
Wait, what? Did that nade bounce against the wall back towards him? Like, I thought it went in the room.
So.
I guess it did. But well played, I guess. That was a weird fight. In police station or hospital, as people call it sometimes. We'll see. Okay, big send in the fields. And that's it also for Regicide. So yeah, a lot of the teams are already going to be playing the apartment buildings north of Yasnaya, which are, with this circle, I would say are the better position. It's edge of the circle. It's edge of the compound or the city. And it's closer to the center of the circle, which means you're expecting teams to naturally come your way. And if you want to leave the city, it's a way easier rotation path for them because you don't have to go through other teams. So yeah, A1 and Hora currently best positions in the circle.
Ooh.
And I see. Ooh. Nice on the Scar. He won't be able to confirm. Let's check out the circle real quick. So Leo and Stalwart are going to be up in the warehouse on the hill of Stolber. I don't think they're going to fight, but yeah.
You like that position you mentioned.
Yeah, it's still in circle, so they can hold, and they can avoid all of this, whatever's happening in Yasnaya, because you're going to have too much stuff happening there. Hey, I want to say, chat, if you're able to predict the winning team now, you are a god amongst men. If you can predict who's going to take the win, that would be craziness. For a possible city finish,
Would you give them your most valuable One Piece card?
no, definitely not.
Shame.
I'm not going to give 4,000 euros away like that. What are you talking about?
That's like a quarter of a day rate for you.
Whoa, I wish. Would you give your most valuable doggo, Jason?
For what?
To someone who does a correct prediction.
No, because I didn't ask the question. But I'll give him away for free.
Oh, okay.
4MV win.
That's basic. No one taking risks.
Don't be mad. You're asking for predictions and now you're mad people pick 4MV? Like, come on. How dare you guys predict the team that's most likely to win?
Yeah.
Shame on you.
How dare you pick the team that might be first place at the end of today and also that has the consistent week 1, week 2 MVP, possibly? How dare you?
It's going to be Doc again for sure. I don't see anyone taking it from him this week.
Yeah, I think the only people that could really take it away from him would be one of his teammates. Like Reefus or Apex. I think Reefus might have a chance.
What if Doc left 4MV to join a PEL team? How crazy would that be?
Wait, can I say that again? Sorry, I was looking at something.
What if Doc left 4MV to join a PEL team?
He's that good? I wouldn't be surprised. Because they've been talks of, I think, IG players, right, go in, but it didn't happen. It went through. It didn't go through, should I say. So, actually, they might be like, you know what? This Doc guy is pretty good. We're going to give him a explosive bow and arrow. And we'll see what he can do with that. Man, Doc with an explosive bow and arrow, or the Hunter's bow, I think it's called, would be mental.
Be metal.
It'll be mental, mate. I notice Max contradicts himself a lot. What did I do in Origin?
And regional clash is different, right? You have the people who came to the regional clash outside of China playing on a different game version as well. So it's like, of course, they're always going to be handicapped a bit. They had PMWC around the corner, so. And I don't remember the prize pool for regional clash. Honestly, I feel like regional clash prize pool should be way higher than it is. Because I get that it's kind of like a show matchy type event, but like there's a lot of pride at stake, and there's a lot of good teams meeting, and they happen so seldomly that I think there should be like a bigger prize pool.
I still think it's like
teams.
a proof of concept. No, they're still testing different regions and stuff and seeing which one maybe is the most popular.
No, I mean,
I don't know.
I don't even think you should be like testing that, because if that's true, because it's like it's kind of obvious which. I mean, I think the fun of regional clashes are the randomness of what regions meet each other, though it's not even that random. I love the possibility of having different regions meet each other. Like we were talking the other day, right? Like Americas, you want to see America's EMEA. I want to see like America's in CSA. I think those could be sick.
They could be. Oh man, this circle. Jesus Christ, we're getting.
Bro, are you surprised? You asked me, hey Jason, where's it gonna go? And I told you. Or you even asked me. I just said it's gonna go Yasnaya.
Yeah, no, but I'm still impressed. By the way, people saying apparently I haven't looked this last season. Wait, the explosive bow is removed. I kind of like that. I think it was a bit broken. So that's kind of a good change. So thank you guys for telling me. I'm happy about that. That's a good adaptation.
I think it could be viable if they made, I don't know the explosion radius of the explosive bow or the hunter's bow, but if they made it kind of small, I feel like it has some potential.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Let's see how that changes. 4MV and Stalwart, the 20 teams really that aren't in circle. You got 2 players of Rook, but they can regroup onto Rock's position in circle, so that's fine in the city. Yeah, if you need to move now in this circle in the city at this stage when literally 10 teams out of 12 are in circle, I'm sorry, Stalwart 4MV, it ain't looking like your game, is what I'm gonna say. This is not looking the best.
This is how you can tell Max is nice, because if I was in his position, I would have ripped on every person that picked 4MV now.
No, it's
when
fine.
the zone shifted away.
It makes sense to pick 4MV. Like, is it a bit basic? Maybe, but like, should he go to jail for being basic? Some people think so, but I don't think so.
You're just worried that you'll be thrown in jail, Max.
Yes, I am basic, super basic. Oh, you watch anime? You like One Piece? Yes. I'm the most basic man out there. Come on.
Well, Stalwart trying to push in towards Yasnaya here, but getting caught out. You see Riley, one of the last men remaining over in the Harry Potter tower. This is unpredictable. If you feel like you can predict who's gonna win this game, you're absolutely insane. No one can predict who's gonna properly win this because of how hectic and crazy this is gonna get. Who would you, though, if we can take a look at the map stream for a few seconds, who would you favor, though, based off of where they are in Yasnaya, though, if you could give that input, Max?
It depends on circle shift.
Well,
to be honest,
let me
this
ask
is
you
full
this.
RNG.
Would you rather be on the outsides of the city right now, ignoring circle shifts, right? Outside the city, or more towards the center of the city?
Edge, and I would go I8. If I had to pick a team now, I would go I8, even though they should possibly cross the road.
Edge? Why Edge and
because you go on sweeping and you don't have to care about the teams behind you. Whereas if you're in the center and you start fighting a team, you have literally multiple angles of teams that could approach you if they want. So you're just going to get third-partied. I think playing Edge and playing a sweeping Edge style is very hard. It is very hard. It's one of the hardest like sweeps to do is a city sweep.
You have so many angles to cover. You have so many rooms to clear, so many snakes to potentially worry about. I personally would rather be a team more towards the center who can just sit and wait. because you kind of like can play that surprise factor, and it's really hard for people to know where you're going to be. Though obviously I understand as the zone does shrink, you're going to have teams breaching you from different angles.
I think there's a positive and negative for both aspects, depending on how you play. Yeah, but actually, chat, if you're in this circle, okay, if you're in this game, where do you prefer to be, edge or center? Where do you prefer to go?
Well, in a city finish, right? Would you prefer to be edge or center?
Yes, for city finish specifically. Otherwise, it's completely different. Wait, has Westron got all of these knocks on himself, like on his own, or how has this happened for Horror? Wait a second.
I guess so. It's the only one left alive for his team, so must be
In a car. Oh wait, where's he going? Just deeper in the circle, I guess. I want to play center.
Wee wee wee. Look at me, guys. Wee wee. That's all I can imagine when you get a car in a city finish.
He's standing
Center.
menacingly.
Center. Edge. Center. Next zone center. Prefer to be in the lobby.
So you see, it is quite split though. You're seeing a bit of both, like center. You've seen some people say edge. So it is based on your playstyle, right? Like how comfortable you feel. But if you're center, in my eyes, if you're center, it is purely up to RNG. Purely up to RNG. If you get circle, you're great. If you have to leave, you got a team moving your way and you got teams ahead of you. Not great.
That's true.
No.
The potential for you to adjust in center is much harder than the potential for you to adjust when playing outside or the outskirts.
Exactly. It's quite rough.
It's a nice little flyby though. Gives you a little bit of info about like how close proximity all these teams are. You see A1 in two little compounds. You see Arc Red on the north hand side of your screen playing two little compounds as well. Same with Falcons. Same with I8 though. Palucci. Man, Major Pride. I swear it's just always one player left alive.
There's always a different player too.
Yeah, and they really struggle to like get into late game with 4 players, and they really struggle to do anything in late game.
Yeah,
I feel like it's really easy to like pick on them because I feel like I always notice them for some reason because in my head I expect them to do better than they're actually doing.
I mean, you remember in spring season, Jason, we kept saying that about Major Pride. There's always a solo in the late game.
Yeah,
there's something with that org and solos in the late game, but it's always Major Pride for some reason. I'm not too sure why. Actually, I'm surprised Horror haven't gone for the apartment building, the one further south of them, which would give them a good little overview of what's happening towards like AOR, Major Pride, Not Noobs, Falcons, maybe even I8 and Rook to some extent. But there you go. Rook starting to sweep. They got the smokes. They're making the cross from building to building to building. Are they going to go in Palucci's building though? I'm not sure. But Rook are making the rotate happen here. Yeah, this is, again, unpredictable. Impossible to tell.
hello Naheen, welcome. By the way,
yeah,
I8, man. I kind of like that. Like I8 is one of the few teams. I think one of the 2 teams on the south side of this road. But I also don't like it if they have to transition across the road unless they have the utility.
Yeah.
But we can see here, Uzum, he has like 7 smokes, so they're prepared to make the move if they have to go towards the north side.
Yeah, someone put a really good comment in chat. I missed who said it, but they said it's based also around how much utility a player has or a team has, which is 100% accurate. If they have smokes, I8 can make this transition work out. Actually, the better way for them to go about it is to rotate far east. For I8, cross the road if they have to cross the road, of course. But I said, how many smokes you said one of their players had?
7. Uzum had 7.
And I saw another one have like a bunch too. So they can pull off the rotate. Like they have enough smokes to make it happen. But why do you need smokes when you have an explosive smoke?
They use the smoke from the explosion to get across. Falak goes straight for the charge. You see 2 knocks comes in and Falak makes the move. He makes the play. I am a little bit worried if he gets caught here, but you can see Rook on the back foot and Falak's looking to put the final stake in the coffin here. Cleans up 2. Clean take. 1 nade, man. Yes, you talked about utility. 1 nade opened up that entire fight and transition for I8.
Those were amazing nades coming out, like dock style nades that we just witnessed. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, I mean, they're all in one building.
Their side of the road is still in circle though, Jason. I really thought it was going to high north. No, they got lucky because there was a very small amount of the southern side of the road in circle in the last 2 circles. It's still in phase. It's still in the phase. They can still play it.
Is that a good thing though? Because they kind of half crossed.
Don't throw it, please. Okay, he didn't get the flush out. He's gonna get the flush.
Protect him. And it's Falak too. That's the tough part.
Yeah, I mean, if you're them, just send it back over to the other side of the road, really.
Oh, they saw him drop. They saw him leave. Nice. IQ, good position. Kept himself there for the majority of this fight as well, giving it an off angle. Westron's trying to push into Horror. He's trying to clean up what he started earlier on. Yes,
good,
2
right?
knocks. Man, Westron. How much damage does he have?
Is he gonna like he knocked them, gave them a second chance, and is knocking them again?
Yeah, it's like I gave you 2 chances and you failed.
This fight was too easy. I believed in you to give me a worthy fight, but it was not a legendary fight. It was disappointing.
It's like Frieza fighting Krillin here, man.
Taking the weights off. Okay. Now I mean business. But no, he gets picked up by Palucci. Palucci, come on! Why are you gonna come in here and ruin it?
He was doing his thing.
It was the fight of the century. And right now,
Oh,
all that for what? Come on, bro. Oh, that's funny.
point.
You got 1 point. You got the point. It works out fine.
So I'm kind of digging Arc Red's positions, to be honest. 2 across the street on either side.
It's the
I
better
kind of
position.
don't hate that.
It's the best.
They're completely prepared for the zone to shift either direction. Though, again, I do wonder about the utilities. I feel like they've been here for a while. They're going to need a lot of smokes to cross this road because you have I8 watching, you have Falcons potentially watching. You also have to worry about IHC if it does shift south, but it does shift north instead. So I8 are going to have to cross into Falcon territory. Not to mention, Striker's sitting there as he naded Palucci earlier on. I'm not sure if I8 knows he's there.
IQ might see it with third-person perspective, but if you take, you might be visible to some other players, so you want to be careful. They're going to go for the res onto Uzum, because he did get knocked by one of those Falcon nades. But yeah, Arcrid currently have the better position. Seeing their 2-2 split, you see this circle, Jason, in particular. They're going to send it across the road. They're going to regroup, but prediction time, again for chat, okay? We've seen 4MV get eliminated earlier. You have a second chance at redemption, at salvation. So tell us, who do you think is going to be taking this win on this match, on this city finish? Falcons, Horror, I8, IHC, A1, Arcred, and 1 player of Not Noobs in Striker. Who's going to take this dub? I8
I want to see.
with a circle is not looking good, though.
I want to see the chat curse. Because they picked 4MV, and then 4MV, they got eliminated.
1 minute later, it's just gone. Yeah, I would have to agree, though, with your point of Arcred. Actually, their pivot onto the northern side was pretty much instantaneous. It took like 10-15 seconds to pull off for Arcred. So really good reaction to the circle. The timing of it was on point. And I think I8 might be the next team. Maybe Striker gets picked up first, but I think I8 might be the next team to get eliminated if they don't have the smokes to make the cross. I think they might have still some remaining. Everyone says Falcon, 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 IHC, IHC, Falcon, IHC, Falcon. No one sent Arcred, interestingly enough. Okay.
Well, again, that is one of those, like, brain versus hearts. In Arcred, they do have, like, so much land covered. But I do worry if a team pushes into them, can they defend it easily? And again, you have IHC and Falcons right next to them. You have I8 as well. Actually, I8, I'm really worried about. I don't know where the hell they go. They have to invest every smoke almost that they have because there's just so many sight lines on them. And you can see Naki goes down from IC. Smokes are finally coming out here out of I8, but just a little bit too late. I feel like there's no winning for I8 here. I feel like you're just kind of at the mercy of the circle gods.
Definitely. Apparently Naheen said Arcred. So, okay, you said I didn't see it. I just saw too many Falcons and IHE picks. But they still have smokes then. Actually, interesting. So, IE are going to try and push their way into Falcons. I thought they'd try and push Arcred's location, but no, they're going for that. And they're going to get naded to all hell. 1 nade puts them down, low HP, and they're just going to get absolutely sprayed to hell and back. And only Noki survives and gets in a car. Please stop hitting me. Yeah, we knew that rotate was not going to be easy for them to pull off anyways. At least one survives. Maybe he gets the res on IQ. But this is stage 9, Jason. And the center of the circle is, I think, on no buildings. I think it's in the open right now. So it's going to push everyone, even Arcred, out of their building. Yeah, it's around the center here, on the road.
Just like in the middle of all 4 of these compounds. Like these 4 or 5 compounds in the center.
In the most open area.
All right, so for all the teams that played TDM, here's your chance to shine. That was a warm-up for what's happening in this match. And IHC have taken half of the compounds that Arcred had as they regrouped inside one building. And I don't know, man. I feel like you just throw smokes everywhere around the center and you just try to spray in random smokes to try to hit someone.
Just try and just throw everything in a kitchen sink at this point. Just hope for it to connect. I mean, because of how the circle's going. Oh, there you go. Arcred's going to have to be forced to fight, but again, third-partied by IQ on the angle. That cross is going to be so much harder to pull off. But IHC getting pushed out because of the blue zone too. I mean, it seemed like this is going to be Wait, what? Okay, I thought they were just all going to get picked up, but there you go. The blue zone's a pain. IQ gets it. Wait, are they going to be able to get a win here? He doesn't know top is on the balcony, by the way. And he gets on the roof, but no, the balcony position off top is too good. And Noki's going to be now a 1v2. And he gets picked up. And it is going to be a Falcons chicken dinner here. Back to back, Jason. Falcons, they're back. They're back, baby. They're back to the good old spring playstyle. And it is so damn good.
You're against like one of the toughest loadouts to beat too. Did you notice what he was fighting against?
I didn't look at the loadout. No.
The DBS of top and the P90 of action. Like, a P90 and a DBS. How do you win that? You go back to lobby. Hey, but credit to I8 though, because considering they had to leave and cross that road and they got 3 knocked. Naki was the only one left alive. IQ ends up crawling into the building. He reses IQ. They rank up in placings and they get a couple eliminations in there. I feel like even though Falcons won, I8 made the best out of a bad situation for themselves.
I mean, chat. Are Falcons back? Are Falcons back? Is this the time? Is this the breaking point? Have we reached?
No, bro. That was a Yasnaya finish. Like,
I don't care. I don't care. It's a back at the back. I take it. Is it happening? But yeah, the center of the circle here, Arcred had no choice but to push a fight. I like the idea of them pushing onto IHG. They get extra placement points off the back of that, right? But they knew they weren't going to win that game. Because of the circle and how it was good on phase 9, they knew we're not going to win it. Let's try and get extra limbs. Let's try and reach as far in the game as we can. And I think that was a good approach. I think it was definitely a good approach. And here you go. Ilims to 6 for action. East! Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. I was going to say, huh? But no, he went out early.
Actually, though, I feel like I know he's not the top fragger of the week for Falcons. It was top, but he might be actually catching top. Because he had a lot of limbs in the last game as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Might be. Top was in the 5th position, right, of top fraggers of this week so far.
Was he? Top was, sorry, yes.
Yeah, top was. So, action, yeah, you're right. He might be able to catch up. He might be able to. Might happen.
Imagine if they flop next game. It's not a chat curse. That's a Maxman curse.
It's just 0 points.
They're back, Falcons. They're stronger, better than ever. 16th, 0 eliminations. 16th, 0 eliminations. 16th, 0 eliminations. 16th, 0 eliminations. I'm just kidding. They're not back.
Now, maybe 2 days. I still want to see more than like 2 good days, right? But we are seeing, you know, they're seeing the fragging power that we saw in the past, right? I'm having 2020 to 2023. No, Falcons / Stalwarts.
Bro, chill.
Yeah.
Chill.
Results.
It was 2 games.
I don't care, Jason. I'm going to hype it up.
Back? You know what? Let me go back looking at Liquipedia really quickly and tell you their other results, Max, this week. If that'll help keep you in check.
No, okay. Action is angry for being benched, proving his mental. Yeah. He's like, finally, yes. How dare you bench me? I'm going to have the biggest game ever. 6 limbs, let's get it.
I just love how this is like I just imagine you're the type of person you see Falcons doing really bad and then Falcons get like 2 eliminations. You're like, they're back. Falcons are back. 2 eliminations on the board.
I mean, Jason, they're my favorite team,
Falcons.
Right? They're still my favorite team, even though like I've doubted a bit recently, but I'm happy to see the results coming in.
Doubted a bit? Bro, you said if Falcons don't qualify to PMGC, then you're no longer a fan.
Yes, I said it, but I like seeing them getting points. What can I say? It makes me happy. If Maxman hypes any team is their downfall. Okay, guys, let's calm down.
Your Falcons 16th place, their eliminations next game. Calling it now.
Hopefully not. Yeah, Top's angle, by the way, like I want to replay that on the highlights. I was surprised I didn't see him, but this angle here, I really thought they would have maybe seen Top earlier and they were just out of utility to get him. But no, IQ going on the top of that shed really goes to show he had no idea Top was there in the first place. Because if he gets on top of that shed, he has information on both IC and Action in the distance. Like that would have been a really good position for IQ, but Top just ruins it. So good play from both sides, but lack of info on one end makes it a bit tougher to execute. But nice. Okay. With that said, I believe we are going to get ready to head on over to a break. Unless you have anything you'd like to add, Jason?
No, that Claris is king of the bins.
Oh, wait, he's here? Oh, no. Oh, he is. Hair looking great again, Jason. Oh. Actually, you don't have the curls. Yeah.
The hairband.
Okay, guys, we'll head on over to a very short break, and we'll be back for our second Erangel of the day very soon. Let me set up the timer. And there we go. See you all in a bit. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Blood, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
PP
Mini. Scar L, of course. BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do?
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comment that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The PP.
The mini.
Scar L, of course.
The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Falcons are back! Let's get it! No, thanks for waiting, guys. We're getting ready to jump into our third game. Second match of Erangel for today. We had a Yasnai finish. Jason predicted it. I have no idea how the hell that worked out, but he did. And we'll see where it's going to go this time around. But welcome back, everyone. And oh, we do have the graphic showing who's in and out. Look.
Finally.
So XOXOX is in, and Mad Cat is out for KSX. He did get eliminated very early last game, so maybe that's why. Yeah, but East is back at form. He's back, yeah. He's playing more aggressive. I like it. I dig it. Petition for Max to leave Falcons alone. Never. Never. It will never happen. Okay. Falcons 3 wins in a row. Did we have 3 wins in a row last season? Does someone remember if we had 3 back-to-back win last season?
I feel like we did.
Did we?
I feel like we did.
Not sure. I'll have to check back. See if we did. Indeed can. I agree. Good point. How old are you, Max? I was going to say guess, but someone's going to say I look 30. So, no, I'm 26. Is Falcons first or second position now? Let me refresh the leaderboards for you. Actually, you know what? Before the game starts, I can even show you the leaderboards. We had it on the feed earlier. Let me go back far enough. Wait. There you go. I'll show you real quick before we get into the game. And we'll refresh after. Falcons are currently second place. Falcons are second place above 4MV. So, yeah, big jump up from Falcons. GG's. That's what 2 wins does for someone. Here we go. Match number 3. Kalaris said 40. Okay, Kalaris. Okay. Stop that.
Saying you look 40?
Yeah, he said I look 40.
What you fire back with is at least I can eat vegetables. Boom.
Yeah. He's a texture
No?
man. Nah. I don't feel like attacking Kalaris.
This is why everyone bullies you, Max.
I don't want to.
I'm not saying this is why everyone bullies you.
Well, it is what it is. I'm not in a fighting mood today.
That's every day.
You look 20 or 29 to be okay, guys. Chat.
Who looks older, me or Max? Real question.
You know they're
Who
gonna
looks
say.
older, me or Max?
You know they're gonna say me, Jason. Don't stop that.
Come on. Get this on camera. Who's older, me or Max?
Nah, camera hidden.
Or who looks older, I should say.
You look like you were buddy with a Pharaoh. Chat is brutal. Why you guys are mean today? What's going on? It's because I said Falcons are back. Is that why everyone's coming after me? Oh wow.
Max looks older. Obviously, Max, Jason, you look older. 100% Max, definitely Jason. It's pretty split.
It's pretty split. I don't like that.
Hold on, I can get my TikTok hair up. 1 second.
100% Max. Okay, kill. Thank you.
This...
Wait, I don't have your camera on because we have map feed.
Okay, now who looks older?
You just look at like a 15-year-old TikToker now, Jason. Don't do the Giga Chat face now. You can't do that. What is it? What is going on? I hide the camera again so we can see the map.
Jason is 46. Hello? What? Excuse me?
Now, you're 35, 36? I forget.
Bro, I'm 29.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Duffia. I appreciate it. Finally, someone nice to me. Got one person in chat. Duffia's got my back. Okay. But always we got these weird drive-bys at the start of these matches. That's twice in a row we got these. Man, no, XOXOX just start. This is his first game. Don't eliminate him already, please. Give him a chance to do something. No! Leave him play. Let him play. It's his first game. Why do you gotta do this to him? The poor man.
Well, he's going to be subbed out next game.
Imagine Mad Cat back in, XOXOX back out. Go to the bench.
Did I lose a bet to get that haircut? Okay, well, again, my hair is naturally curly.
It's curry.
When it gets long.
Yeah.
And I've been letting my hair grow out since like February. And it's like down to here, but doesn't grow much farther than this. And it's curly right now because I'm using like a curly kind of product in it. But I didn't wash my hair today. So I have it back with a hairband.
The curly gel.
I'm gonna watch it later today. Just give it time, all right? Young Tai. Wait.
Young Tai
Show. Let it cook, okay? Let it cook a little bit. Give me a few months. I have to grow out a little bit more on the sides, and then you can roast the hell out of me if it still looks bad then. But then I might just shave it on air with a trimmer. Just go zero cut.
Man, Kalaris is gonna have so much fun, Jason. He's like, oh, I got Blank and Jason to make fun of their haircuts. Now this is great. I'm gonna have a field day.
It doesn't matter what my hair looks like. It still looks better than Blink's. I don't care what anyone says.
Well, at least you guys have hair.
You have hair. It's just not on your head.
Insert bad. Okay, fair enough.
Have you guys seen Bax's chest hair? Oh my god. It's like everything here fell off to here.
Give up humanity. Go back to monkey. That's what I live by.
What's your best monkey impression?
I'm not doing that. You're not having me do that, Jason. What the hell? The limit is a Waluigi impression. That's all you're getting out of me.
Do Waluigi as a monkey.
Wait. No, I'm not doing that. What the hell?
That's too hard
Why
to
do we have a Fine Garden too then? Major Pride, Arc Red. So this is how Major Pride get always down to one player, Jason. Early game fights. There's going to get one player. Palucci's going to survive, and he's going to leave.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
What is chat saying? There you go. Palucci's going to leave as a solo.
No. So if 52 makes it to GC, you have to shave them off. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm pretty confident in that. And then will Falcons reach 200 points today? With the way they're playing, with them being back, as Max says, it's possible. But then the comment I laughed at, Blink is unsalvageable.
I saw Kalara say. No survivors this time for Major Pride.
Why are you making me picture Maxman's back here, bro? What?
Why these watch parties get weird.
Yeah, all right. So Major Pride's out. Palucci didn't survive.
No survivors. Monkey together strong.
Sanhok is located in Max's chest.
Hey, chat's actually got some bangers, not gonna lie. Chat's
got some good ones, yeah.
Chat's got some good ones. I like it. Let's check out the map real quick. De Muerte, man. They had so many northern circles when they're not here, when they're not playing.
Right.
Poor De Muerte, mate. Poor De Muerte. This could have been their day. Back-to-back wins. It's on it. Why are we having early fights again? I want to show the map feed. Can you guys stop shooting, please? Can we stop?
Stop it.
Stop it. Stop it, 52.
Can I get it's so done.
Stop! There's no one there! T20. Okay, I'm going back to map feed. I don't care,
Max,
52.
can you predict? Can you tell us now? Not predict, you tell us
What,
where
circle?
the zone's going to finish. Yeah.
It's going to go around crash site near shooting range on the mountain.
Okay.
That's my pick. That's where it's going.
Okay.
Not noobs are going there pretty early. Actually, I feel like not noobs are rotating a lot faster recently. Except when they're 9 Picardo, but that's whatever. But they have been speeding up the process. I like it. I dig it. And Aichi's going to have an easy rotate, Northern George. So, otherwise, it's going to be chill. We're going to be taking it slow.
I like how chat's not just being giving bangers against us. Do you see the one I'm talking about?
Which one?
Will Alien cross the 10-minute mark? Jeez.
He's here. He's here. We're at phase 1 is closing. I feel bad for Alien.
Chat they're just savages today, man.
Yeah. I feel bad for Alien. But it's a fun joke. I like it. Did you expect
9.
AOR to drop this much? I think we talked about it a bit, right, Jason, and with people in chat when AOR were first, and I did not expect them to maintain their position. So it's as expected in my eyes. Even though it's a bigger drop off than I expected, like 8th place and maybe going lower, ooh, it's a big drop off.
Well, while they drop off, Falcons rise. 176 points, man. 2nd place. Yeah.
Kalaris is going to be happy about that too.
I don't watch PL enough as on to know who the best player is, to be honest. There's too much happening. Like, you guys have to realize we have SCA, CSA, and PEL like at the exact same time. So there's no way that we spend 5.5 hours doing this watch party to then go spend 5 hours to go watch SCA, to then go spend 5 hours watching PEL. That's like 15 hours in a day.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we know as a fact you guys can't do that either, okay? All of you were watching SCA. And now there's no SCA, you're all here, which we appreciate, thank you. Like, so don't try and fake it. We know that's how it works. Okay? We know you guys struggle to watch it all too. IG going to go up to shooting range mountain with not noobs, it seems. If it goes back to Rozhok, man, it could. It's going to require some hardships, but Rozhok could still be in play. You got some of those high ground compounds like where not noobs for MV are playing, which are really good.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Nah. It doesn't seem likely. It would have to go like really hard south, make it over the center of the river with the center of the circle, and then it might go there.
I don't want to give that to you. That spot.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not today. Not today. I can't predict
cheesecake.
circles that well. Did you say cheesecake?
Yeah, cheesecake's in
Oh.
chat.
He's in danger. I love myself some cheesecake.
That's what I'm saying, is I don't watch PL enough to know, to have an opinion on who's the best player in PL. I know I always back up my boy Order.
He was MVP of this past week, right? I saw so many comments talking about him, Jason, saying, give him a good team. Which...
He wasn't on a bad team back then.
Yeah,
Like, Nova wasn't a bad team then.
Yeah, but I saw something like for this PL season, I saw so many comments of people saying, give Order a good team. Which I think he deserves one, but I don't think he's in a bad team. Like, if he's able to be, one of the top fraggers, MVPs of that week, then he's clearly set up in a good way. But, yeah. I guess that's how it goes when you're a superstar of your region. See you, Atso. Good work at good work at luck. Good luck at work.
Which region do we enjoy commenting on? I think if we had a choice of region to work on, I think we would love to do PEL.
Yes.
For sure. I think that would be like our most desired region to work on. I think CSA is probably number 2. Not that I'm trying to speak for you, Max, but I think CSA is like, I mean, the fact there is no English coverage for CSA kind of reinforces why we love doing CSA even more, but also CSA has so many like good teams and players.
Yeah. The only reason I wouldn't want to do CSA is because of the hot drop. Otherwise, it's great. Otherwise, fantastic.
Who would it be past that? I'm curious because I think I think EMEA is interesting just because it's such a unknown, not an unknown region. There's no like dominating team in EMEA, so it'd be really cool to see the development of EMEA over the next couple of seasons to see who comes out to be like the best team.
I think it makes sense for the spring season because it was the first time that they were mixing all of those regions in one entire season of PMSL, right? I think we're going to see more consistency of top teams in fall season when it begins. No, I would have to agree though. Like PL would be, I would love to just cover even just a week of English coverage in PL would be amazing. I would love that. Okay, circle shifts. So away from Rozok, no Rozok finish, no shooting range, mountain finish as I expected. It's down to terrain knowledge here. I mean, in terms of strong spots, 4MV's got the compound, Arcred's got the compound, gas station's taken over by Deathstorm of A1, where I think the rest of the team are going to rotate there. 52's also got a solid position over to the eastern edge. But the thing is, all the good compounds are taken right now, Jason, so we're going to have to see crashes like now. There you go. Big fights are going to have to begin, and it's going to be Rook versus Horror. And it seems like Horror just getting absolutely wrecked here, and that's it. Eliminated in 15th position. Nothing they could do there.
Getting wrecked from all. Look, I mean, look at Falcons. The pink on the minimap is all Falcons surrounding Rook. They want to take this away from them, or they want to at least punish them. The downside is like Rook already lost a player, and there's only one knocked, and he's safe inside the building. I'm curious to see if Falcons will push into this though, and as we can see, they are going to be doing it from the north side. That's going to be action top together, but Icy with the off angle gets the first knock. East is on another off angle. Rook, they kind of have nowhere to run. And this should be a relatively clean take. Good Molotov as well. I know you love a good molly, Max.
On wooden floor because it spreads. It's fantastic. Don't get the flush though. Oh, he gets the flush on top.
But look, did you see what he did though?
Yeah. He's just
roll it back. I
we
gotta
have to
see
roll
that.
it back a little bit. But no, he flushes out. I think he knew I'm not surviving this. I want top. If I'm going down, top, you're coming with me.
At least he does it with style, man. Dude, can you play that one more time, but like slow it down a little bit?
Okay, this is a lot of production work, Jason. We're in the middle of a game.
Okay, 0.25 is too slow. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Splat.
There you go. You happy?
That was good. That was worth it.
Okay. Maximum
happy.
production back to live. Better enough. Missed teams get eliminated.
We didn't miss anything.
No, we didn't miss anything. We're good. We're good. It was so close. Literally 1 second earlier, top would have survived. But East is, I think, you know what? I don't know if you would agree with this, chat and Jason. I feel like East is feeling less pressure. He feels more comfortable recently. He's like joining the fights way faster and stuff. He's maybe not just second guessing himself. I'm liking it.
I can't read chat anymore after what Kalara said.
But you can.
I don't think even Max understands what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What opinions on emergency pickup? I think I would like to see it in the game.
I feel like it's like, why not?
Yeah. I don't have an issue with it. I think it's a tool
There's
that
upsides.
could be cool.
There's downsides.
Like,
you know?
Yeah. People were telling me that it's available in PL and it's a very strong tool in late game. Which I want to look at some of the plays and see how it works in PL, but I think it would be a cool addition because it's very rare. You won't see it used too often. But it's like a glider, you know, you'll see it every once in a while. And it has just a little bit more potential for rotates. Especially if you get bad circles, like this is a horrible circle. Oh, we got lucky, then we can make something work. I don't know. I want to see it used and see how players interact with the item. There's positive and negatives for it. Okay, AC's Godless there. Nice spray on the M4 with the 4X. You got to wrap up this fight soon too, because you're currently fighting in shooting range, and because of the mountains south and east of them, you can't really get info on the circle. So you need to speed up, because if you win this fight too late and you start moving, you have no idea where teams are going to be positioned, and you're just going to rotate blindly. So this needs to end quickly. Or even you can just not even end it here, Jason, and just get in the car and leave, which I think Ziol wants to do. But are you going to leave Demo on his own? Kind of rude,
No.
kind of mean.
I'm having flashbacks to this in our 2-on-2 that we did.
Well, but with pros.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Poor my pro had no idea what he's getting himself into. But yeah, maybe disengage this fight. It's crazy to see like Stalwart just willing to take fights to IHC like this, considering how they were last season. But you have to remember it's a different team. They're definitely much better this season than last. Oh, Alex off to the side.
Whoa.
And Alex is playing. Why does IHC put Alex in randomly? I don't understand.
Clean nades, though, from Alex. But I stopped really paying attention to the roster changes we've seen. They make no sense. Like, why would you not put Zerich to play for R8? Why is Alex playing just, like, randomly at some point? I don't know. It's very odd how they make it work out. Circle is going to be shifting. So a lot of the southern compounds are still in play here. Like the 4MV, IA, Arcade 52 positions are still in play. Actually, the gas station is still in play. Which that's good for A1 if they want to just have an easy ticket to the late game. Unless they get breached by AOR, which might happen. Oh, yeah. IHG are out. It ain't happening.
I'm kind of wanting to see Falcons go for this push. Obviously, with top down, it kind of limits their firepower a bit. And being a player down period means they're going to be maybe a little bit more passive. So action, he's kind of sniffing around.
Just sniffing around. Let him be. Yeah, he's going to get ticked by the blue zone, I believe. Yep, blue zone gets him, as you would expect. Yeah, it's weird too, because we saw a few circles ago, right, before their fight versus Rook, that they were so willing to split. I think it's too late to do these kind of splits for Falcons. Like, sure, you have a lot of positions available north, but if a team is like, oh, we got too much action on the southern end, and we just go for a wide rotate, then Falcons' position is going to be instantly contested. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the big splits we've seen.
Can we roll it back, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the last game when Max is like, Falcons are back! And then flash forward to them only having 2 players left.
Okay, let's calm down. Let's chill out for a second.
Speaking of having only a few players left, look at the south side. Look how congested it is.
Yep. How many teams you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
Like 6?
So like 5, 6 teams if you count A1 or not.
Count A1,
yeah. So it is. You're not going to have a lot of teams to make it out. If you have a northern circle shift now, it's going to be... all hell is going to break loose on a circle.
Shooting range is going to transition from the northwest down here to north of Razak. That's what's going to happen.
It goes north, man.
Oh.
Back to back
Falcons
to back.
are back.
It's happening. I never doubted them for a second. That split was amazing.
When you have a second, you need to restart stream for me again because the audio's died.
I'll do it now. Give me a sec.
Hey, it's all Max's fault.
Don't worry, guys. It's happening. It's another win.
Ooh, 4MV though. Up against AOR. Think about Westron up against, what was it, Hora in the last match.
Actually, I'm wondering, right now if 4MV have cars, which I'm pretty sure they do in the smoke, I would just leave. This is a fight not worth taking. It's 9 circle, and even if you win it, you have to go into another team that's right north of your location.
But Doc has 4 nades.
I take it back. Take the fight. Send it.
Westron gave his position away. Doc, what?
He jumped over it. What?
What is he doing? He's peeking out both sides of the smoke.
Do you see Doc just
no
jumped
health?
over the spray? My man's just an absolute ninja. The spidey sense was tingling. He just knew what was going to happen.
I didn't know Mongolia got the gold medal for high jump. Great, he had hit a shot. Oh my gosh, Steezy. Finally comes up and Baron's gonna fall 4MV. Yeah, they're gonna be eliminated from this one. Questionable plays on a couple of teams. I8 though looking to charge and actually Phallic coming through. Uzum as well. This should be an easy take for them.
Such an easy cleanup. Are they getting third party? Wait. What's happening over there? They're getting a third party here.
52.
By 52. This is a good third party from 52. This is a great opportunity they're taking. But good reaction from I8 also. Willing to reposition in the compound, or at least on the ridge where one of their teammates that's in the compound has an angle on Uzum and Phallic.
Oh, do it, Phallic. Do it, Phallic.
Oh, so low.
Uzum's got to survive, though. Yeah, with Uzum going down, Crypto gets an easy spot onto Phallic. Good position out of Crypto. Good double in there as well. So they punish I8 with the great third parties you mentioned.
In the car.
And they have the south side to themselves.
There you go. Get him back to safety. The blue zone's going to do a little bit of damage, but it's fine. We'll make it in circle. We can heal him. But this is one of the best third parties we've seen from 52. Like, we've seen some wins from 52, but in terms of actual timing of a fight, this is one of the best.
Wait, did Voltrux get out?
Yeah, you can click to get out.
Okay. I guess he's gonna get res by someone while Crypto gets some information.
That's
Falcons, unfortunately, gonna be eliminated towards the north-hand side. I think we missed doing our predictions, didn't we, in this game? Maybe we can do them now, as we have a little bit of a calm. I'll
show the map feed for.
Well, let's see if Crypto hits that nade. Okay.
No. Okay, guys, prediction time. Regicide, A1, 2-2 split, and 52. Who are you guys picking for the win? as we go back to the fight. Now you saw the position. Really, if you're A1, you can just go back to gas station. And you're getting chased. You definitely want to go to gas station. Don't take that fight. Man, what's happened with 52? They're playing so aggressively. They just see a team, they're rushing them now.
I don't hate this spot. Sinister and Hitman have cover from their teammates in the back.
It's actually good what Hitman and Sinister start doing because you got 2 players in the gas station. If they peek over the ridge, they get instantly wrecked. So Sinister and Hitman are doing a good amount of work. And Rowdy with a mini 14 from the gas station gets involved. And yeah, Alian and T24 understood we over-committed. We over-pushed on that location. And they're going to start to regret it now.
Regicide getting involved. Regicide taking a massive amount of space in the zone as well. You don't see it on the minimap right now, but Roshan is on the very northeast side of the zone, trying to keep A1 in check. It's looking like potentially Regicide win, to be honest, but good to see A1 get so deep into this game. They just can't seem to find where T24 is. And Hitman goes down to Roshan again, the player towards the north. So yeah, money's on Regicide for me.
Yep, I have to agree. Regicide seems to be the obvious pick of this match. But there's still potential for A1, I would say. But you can't get Hitman. But really, it depends on how they rotate and how phase 7 goes. Because they can still play... There's a little bit of a ridge next to the road they can utilize if they play it well. But then you've got the high ground position that goes the way of Regicide, and they still have 4 players, so... It's going to be rough. But actually, there you go. Choto, our MVP of yesterday, getting picked off by T24. I think 52 here, Jason. I've given up on potentially winning this game. So just, if we see people, we're just going to try and spray them down, get a few extra elimination points, which I think is a good approach.
Honestly, I feel like they still could win it if they could take out the second player from Regicide.
I mean, they could, right? They still have a duo. They got high ground. They're not going to get phase 7, I'm pretty sure, unless they get an insanely good Western shift.
Oh,
it
this
doesn't seem
hits
likely.
Ghost. Just shy.
He just wants to eliminate that car.
Send that car
is
back
good.
to lobby.
Whoa, Alian. The survivor this game, man. Does not want to go down. Go a little bit to the left. He is going to the left, so he's not going to take any damage. And Ghost just can't spot him, man. Just can't get him.
Yeah, smart for him to just go and regroup. Again, they have a man advantage here in at least this fight, as they have 3. A1 have 3. 52 holding on. But I think 52 are running out of meds. I don't know if they were able to really loot too much off of those fights, because remember they like third partied A1, not A1, I8, and then A1 started to third party them a bit, playing from that ridge. So might be a little bit hurting on utility.
Yeah, and they got this ridge. This is the ridge I thought we might be seeing A1 utilize. But, I mean, their position is still in circle, right? So, if they stay there, they might be able to get himself a free second place. Alian is still alive, question mark. It's been a while, lol 80.
You know, we meme on him, but yeah, and this week, he's definitely been surviving a lot longer than the rest of his teammates.
Yeah. It's good. It was week 1, you know. We can forgive it. But I'm still scared when we're looking at Regicide that they are that 2-1 split. Sure, one of the players is in around this wooden house, which is really good. No one's really going to contend against that location. And it's in circle. Okay, I take it back. It's great. With this circle, if you send Roshan and Ghost back up there, like, not now, you can hold on to it until the blue zone is literally on you. Because if you wait there, you have a really solid angle on A1 and maybe even 52. But if you get crashed on that building, then and you regroup too late, then you give an easy breach to A1. So the timing has got to be on point for the regrouping. Are you still on Regicide here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they just shown way more in these weeks than A1 has.
Deaths.
Deathstorm.
He's just peeking. He's just checking.
You know, obviously information's pretty valuable at this point. Wow. Yeah. Pretty damn decent area to play from. A lot of cover here for Regicide. And 50. Are they? Don't tell me they're gonna crash this. They can't play these smokes either. They don't have the health to do this. They don't have the cover to do this.
Just trying to get to one of the rocks. And he does. I think Alian made it to one of the rocks. Not sure if that's a rock. I can't see through the... I think it is. I think he's on a rock. Okay, so that's cool. He's in circle. He can make it. He can maybe outlive A1.
So about that rock.
Yeah. Okay, well, could have been good. Could have been good. But Deathstorm's got the angle. And he's got the P90, Jason, so... Did he get it from that crate? I think he did just get it from that crate. And it's in circle. And T24 is out. Third place for 52. Good elimination-wise. 7? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. Can't really expect much more for them in that situation.
But phase 8. If the building is not in play, I would have to favor A1. But they already... Oh, look. That's such a preemptive rotation from Ghost. But it doesn't work out. Wait, what?
He takes the rock that Alien was playing from.
The Ghost jumps out too soon and takes full damage, I believe. Or, like, did he crash himself in the tree and that's what the damage was? I don't know how he got knocked, but he knocked himself. That was a good idea. But Rowdy got there first and actually survived on the rotation. And he, as you said, he took Alien's rock.
Well, the zone's about to shift. 2 seconds. Ooh. So A1 you're favoring. They have zone.
Yep.
Regicide have to move, and Regicide are down to only 2 players as well.
They still have cars, though. So the thing is, now Regicide have really valuable information, which is they've got a 2-1 split. We can force a fight on the 2 players in the circle, which I think right now would be the best course of action, but you want to hope you don't get knocked on the transition, right? And you have 2 cars. I would say use 2 cars. Yeah, good. Use 2 cars. Now just try to make it towards that location. You have to fully send it. Good spray from Deathstorm with the AKM, and he's got the P90. And you can't do much against that. And that is going to be a very nice A1 win, playing the gas station for majority of that game, going from 2-2 splits also. And able to wrap it up with also 7 limbs, just like 52.
And again, very needed considering they are on, well, outside top 16. So they would not be advanced to the finals. So they desperately need the points right now. 7 eliminations, not a ton. But the fact is that they were able to win the game. They still had some good individual play, like you talked about, that little ridge they played up against 52. Had the protection from behind as well. Good start here for A1. But the real question I have for Max is, are Falcons really back?
Yes. Yes, they are. I was still not a big fan of the splits we saw from Falcons. I think those were a little bit odd. That we saw in the mid game. But I believe. I'm a believer, Jason. Though I feel so sad for... I forgot which player it was. Oh, Ghost. It was Ghost. I think that was such a good idea to try and send it to that tree. It gives you a really good angle, and it gives you a better transition point for the next circle, because if that position is in circle, then you have already an anchor point, right? But the fact that he just crashes in a tree and gets knocked, and also then it allows another player of A1 to take the angle behind Alian's rock. Good idea, but the execution didn't quite work out. Send Max some valuable information. Okay, wait. You sent me a biography of Jason.
Oh, is that from Wikipedia?
Jason Kaplan at but I love you. Jason, previously known as but wait, was that your previous name, Jason?
So I was in a relationship with a girl, and one cute thing we would say to each other if we were like mad at each other or whatever was like but I love you. And I used that name because the name I originally was using was like taken everywhere, which is Revless, which is silver backwards. So I went with that name. And then Riot didn't like it when I was doing LCS, so they made me change it, which is why I just now go by my regular name. Okay.
I didn't know. The lore. The Jason lore's coming out.
Yeah, when I first started casting, that was my alias.
Ask me anything, but I love you. New ESL caster with Joe Miller. I remember when you asked if anyone wanted an AMA from you, and everyone asked who you were. Good times. Damn. Kalaris looking, find him some old Reddit posts.
No, the funny thing was, is that myself and Quickshot, when we were doing LCS back then,
yeah,
everyone used to hate on us, which is kind of understanding, considering you're with like Joe Miller and Demon, who were like the biggest esports casters in the world at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And we got so much hate. And then the second that I announced that like I'm no longer doing LCS because I knew I wasn't rehired for it, Everyone in that Reddit thread was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna miss you, man. You were great. Oh, like it's such a loss to have you gone." I'm like, bro, where were all of you when people were nonstop giving me crap the whole time?
They were there when you were gone, not when you were already there. That's so sad. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, Kalaris has got. I feel like Kalaris has got a document on every person he works with.
Kalaris was there from my start.
Oh, yeah, because you had the ESL.
Yeah,
like thing.
we
Yeah, yeah.
literally worked in the same office together
True.
for X amount of years, and I was there slightly after his start.
Yeah, I wasn't even born then. Yeah, I didn't
Pretty much.
exist. Yeah. They're called the Esports dinosaurs, Kalaris and Jason. That's what they are.
No, we're not. We're not that old.
What kind of dinosaur would Kalaris be? What dinosaur would you be, Jason?
Well, he definitely wouldn't be an omnivore, and he definitely wouldn't be an
Definitely
herbivore. He would be a straight carnivore. I think Kalaris would be like a velociraptor.
Sorry, that dinosaur's texture is a little bit off. No, sorry, can't have that. No.
Oh my god, it's so funny. It's actually kind of true.
Falak gonna be the MVP of this game. Again, I love that we do have MVPs of the non-winning team now. I think that's one of the better changes.
Yeah.
Almost 900 damage.
Big ups.
Yeah, thank you. Getting there. He's getting there. What, eating vegetables? Don't lie to me. It's not happening.
No, he meant about esports dinosaurs.
Oh, he's already there. Okay, and top players, Falak, Doc, IQ, Deathstorm, and Roshan. Now, man, people are going to say, Max, you're always talking about Falcons. What if Falcons did not do that weird split in the northern side? I think we would have seen a back-to-back-to-back. Just saying. I think it could have happened.
You're very hopeful.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I know I'm weird when it comes to like my picks and stuff, but
You could have just stopped it weird, and I'd have been like, yeah.
I'm weird. Yeah, true. Phallic, got some Phallic fans in the chat. Yeah. It was a tough rotate, though, for quite a few teams. Though, I have to praise, again, 52's third party. I think that was one of the best third parties we've seen from this team this whole event, yeah. And, I want to see more of that. Hopefully. Yeah, look at that. 12 points here, Jason, they got. Very nice for them. And 17 for A1. Actually, how is that going to help A1 in overalls?
Quite a bit. You remember, in overalls, I don't know. For this week, quite a bit, considering how close we saw a lot of the teams down towards the second page.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. That's definitely going to help them quite a bit.
I could tell you overalls in a second if you want. I don't think they don't have week 2 updated in our overalls on Wikipedia.
No.
But A1 were joint last at 81 points, so. And they were 25 points behind getting into finals. So, yeah, pretty important for them.
Can you bring Kalaris into the watch party? I've asked before. We've said no to Kalaris. No.
Not overall, Shahid. Does Wikipedia have a database for cat? I think so. I think you can just type like commentator in the search. In the search bar, or caster maybe. And then you look at like, oh yeah, you look at category casters, and then it has a full list of like casters.
Yeah. It's all there. They said I'm too much of a risk. He is. Kalaris is a risk. Can't bring him on. Or he'll get the show cancelled in like minutes. Now, would be cool maybe. Like three casters for the finals. I don't know. Could be a fun thing. The one evening I don't have the time to watch the first 2 matches. Falcons get 2 wins. Yeah.
Get out of here. Maybe they'd win more if you weren't here then.
Yeah. It's your fault. It's definitely not my fault. WK, get out.
Falcons 1 point behind Muerte now. Really?
Are they?
I didn't look at overalls.
No, they were first place earlier.
Were they first place?
Weren't
Here we
they?
go. Yeah, 1 point.
Did it look weird on the graphic? Wait. Maybe I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, they're tied.
Overalls are up now.
And yeah, we
Yeah.
got overalls. True. You know what? Let's go check that one out.
Just Tora going down 2 placings. I8 going up. And I8 like such a. Who would be, in your opinion, the biggest turnaround team from spring to fall? I think it's definitely a battle between 2 teams, I8 and Stalwart.
Like the biggest improvements from spring to fall.
Yeah. I think it's between I8 and Stalwart.
For me, it's between two different teams. I mean, one team is the same, Stalwart. I think you have to put Stalwart. I would put DRS. I think the spring was a
What?
bit weird. Yeah. I don't know.
Excuse
For this
me?
week, I mean, they're playing well this week.
The biggest improvement from last season to this season, you're putting DRS in there.
Yes.
Hello? Okay, so DRS.
I think
at the end of
actually,
week
I
one-
think actually, I'm kind of thinking week 1, week 2. Actually, that doesn't work.
DRS at the end of week 1 were 11th place in fall.
Yep.
In spring, at the end of just overalls,
I'll play on second page.
it didn't update spring.
What didn't update spring? Oh, you
So in
didn't.
spring, overall in league stage, they were 4th. And they were 11th so far in spring.
I like some of their plays they've done. I don't know.
They had a drop off, bro. I8 finished in spring 8th place. And I8 overall at the moment are 4th place. Stalwart. Okay, I mean, Stalwart, there's no argument. 18th place in the league stage in spring. And Stalwart are now 9th place without week 2 added.
It's undebatable that the roster is better. Like, right? I'm happy still they
Yeah.
kept Critter, but like, if you had to pick one team, definitely Stalwart in my eyes.
Yeah, Stalwart.
Some people saying I'm high. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I have my weird takes every once in a while. It's fine. I'm okay with it. No, I have liked some of the plays. I do think I would like to see more from Sleepy in particular, but I don't know. We saw some good moves.
DRS has actually fallen off since last season, personally. Not fallen off. Fallen off's too harsh of a word. I feel like they haven't played as well this season as last season. But I don't know if that's because other teams are playing better or they're playing worse.
Yeah, maybe having a biased perspective. I don't know, because I was mostly always looking at Sleepy too. He's not been doing great here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look back properly on their spring perspective. Sleepy is asleep this season. Yeah, he woke up a little bit this last week, but week 1 he was very silent. Definitely. Yeah, Jason?
We're getting into our final Erangel of the day before we get into our hot drop madness. That is Miramar. But of course TDM before that.
I don't want to go back to that. That's why we have TDM before the Miramars. Is like it just eases you into the hot drop. It just gets you ready for it mentally.
It's the hot drop before we have the hot drop.
Yeah.
But while people are watching and we're waiting for the next match to start, hello, welcome. Also, thank you for being here. But also, keep in mind that Max and I do have a channel where we create content called Pandemonium_news over on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. You can check it out. Just linked it in chat for you guys, the link tree. Give us a follow if you haven't. Also, if you haven't done it yet, get your thoughts in on our latest video where we do the emergency pickup, if it should be added to competitive, because Max and I are going to be doing a follow-up video on that tomorrow, where we're going to be taking a look at some of your comments, talking about them, and of course, giving our own opinions. So make sure you guys check that out. Of course, not right now. Wait for the break after this game. You're going to want to watch this match, and then give it a watch.
Yeah. By the way, Kalaris, wait for the TDM. After this match, we're going to have like a very short break, and we'll go in TDM. Look at the weapon meta of TDM now. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, Kalaris. It's going to be your favorite thing.
You're going to love it more than the Aurora Borealis.
Map feed leak. Map feed leak. What? We didn't leak the map feed. I did not. I did not do that. I would never do that.
I double-checked that what I pasted was not the map feed.
Oh,
link,
maybe.
actually.
Oh, that would have. Imagine you paste the link to the map feed.
So one day I post a picture of I link a picture of my abs for some reason, and then the next day map feed.
Nah, we good. And it's going to be a from Southern Edge to around Stolber plane path. So actually pretty decent. You okay there? Jason, are you fine?
I think Kalaris just got my voodoo doll out. It's making me choke.
Kalaris,
Really
do
wants to
that
get in on
after
this
the
watch
watch
party.
party. I need him. Do it after.
No, he's trying to get in on the watch party.
Maybe.
Yeah, who
Choco.
will Shoto choose? Who do you want Shoto to choose?
I think I said 52 because of the meme
Okay.
post of like they were maybe going to pick crypto and stuff. So I think that'll be fun. But I don't know. I don't know who he's going to pick. But it was cool that we saw yesterday Falcon versus Stalwart, and the fact that Stalwart won is like kind of
That
cool.
was good.
It was not memed upon by the Stalwart admin, and that was a little bit sad.
Tag him in, coach. We could bring him in here. Just won't have a camera for him.
We could do that.
But then I think he's just gonna talk about how you're the king of the bins or the baron of the bins.
That's the analysis we want on this stream. It's doable. It is definitely doable.
What, a third person?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it is doable.
it's achievable.
If we have another northern zone, the Muerte are mauling right now.
We could have had 3 amazing Erangels in a row. But we're not playing. And now KSAX are going to take Saverni. We're the Muerte now. This is our position. Kalaris, go
You
to
see
the
that
gym.
work for them really well.
Yeah. Kalaris, go to the gym. Stop tampering with the stream. The gym, you say? Oh, he might go. Maybe you...
The gym? You mean his bicep stadium?
Damn. I was scared doing analysis next to Kalaris. I'm like, well, what if he just like, just does some wide gesture? He's just going to knock me out.
Cloris, you got him in the gym when he was sick. Come on, man.
I wanted to try and sweat it out.
No, I'm blaming Cloris on this. Cloris made you go to the gym because we know you're very impressionable, Max. You don't really have thoughts of your... No, you have thoughts of your own, but you can be easily persuaded.
Well, good evening to you too, Jason. If it's to have fun with the boys, yeah, I like to. I mean, I'm impressionable in that sense, yeah.
As a side note for people who are watching, who are kind of like new here since SCA is not happening today, this is also a watch party, which means Max and I just like talk to each other. We're not casting, right? We're talking to chat. We just kind of have more of a chill time than officially casting like you would see on an official broadcast. So that's kind of like the style we have here. So if you're expecting us to properly cast, it ain't gonna happen. Though Max does try quite often.
Indeed. I just got a spam caller try to call me. I was thinking of picking up and saying, hey, why are you not watching PMSL CSA? But he just, I tried to pick it up and he hung up instantly.
You should answer as like a caster.
Right. How would that work?
You just make something up.
How is the spam
Like,
caller
hello,
going to
Mr.
pull off the
Caller,
rotation?
No, you're like, welcome everyone to the Spam Call Championship 2024. We've got our participant coming in from the area code of +31. If you guys don't know where that is, that's going to be over in South Africa. He's going to take his chance here. Let's see what his opening line is going to be. Click. Hangs up.
We wanted to call about extending your car's warranty. Oh, and that is a great opener. A 3 out of 10, though, as it is overused by many spam callers. I don't know. The spam caller meta. It's real.
Is Jason the flute to your Pied Piper? What? And then that was right after Clara said his easy influence. I'm like the Pied Piper. Max is the little rats followed along. Are you calling Max a rat?
I'd be like Ratto Boy. I'll do that.
Ratto boy.
That sounds like a net positive to me.
We need to bring Claris in here just... Yeah, I want to record him saying Ratto boy, and then I can just play it whenever I want to hear it.
Wow, Falcon #1. Yeah, they're tied for first place. Because actually, yeah,
As
wait, in
Max
terms of
said,
wins...
they're back.
Wait, how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait a minute. How are Muerte in second if they're tied? Because Falcons have less chicken dinners. Falcons have 1, 2, 3. Whereas Muerte this week have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, something seems wrong. Or have they changed the tiebreakers?
On the overalls, like the actual graphic, Falcons aren't first.
They are
Here
not.
on this skyscraper, they are.
Yeah, it's weird on the skyscraper they are, so there's definitely a discrepancy there. Something's not right.
Who's better at cursing, Max or Noctura? Oh, for sure, Max.
I don't want that, though.
Jason has a figure to be a great flute. I think that means I'm skinny, so I'll take it.
Be a great flute? Is that a compliment or not?
I don't know. It could be an insult.
How do you take that? Do you take that positively or negatively? I don't know.
I'll take it positively because flutes are pretty like thin.
Okay. He's built different.
I'm built.
How you built different, like a flute? Oh damn, really different.
Yeah,
circle
you
around
saxophone
ruins.
speaking person.
You're built like a tambourine. How dare you?
Like a
How dare you?
Wait, tambourine's the no wait, tambourine.
The
wait,
little one.
tambourine's
The little one
the
you're
triangle,
holding in
right?
your hand. No, what?
Oh, the
The
tambourine's
tambourine,
like,
the triangle. Wait.
Shh. That one?
No, that's not like that's not a tambourine.
But you said you hold it in your hand. Like, okay, what?
Like you
instrument
hold it in
do
one hand
not-
and you tap it with your other hand. That's a tambourine.
Ah, it's like the shaker thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's got little things on the side too.
You're built like a tambourine.
I don't know what it's supposed to mean.
Can you get that on air, Max?
What?
Look at our group chat.
What's
You can play that. You can play it. It's safe for the stream.
is it safe? Wait.
Yeah, it's safe.
Let
I
me-
promise.
Wait, let's wait for this fight to end, okay? I want it to be uninterrupted. It should go through normally. Okay.
Oh, who's like just surrounded by players of IHC.
This is the typical IHC fight for Everest. They have a true love story with this position. Good nade actually onto height. Dami puts him down to just about a 5th HP.
That's more like a 6, I'd say.
6 HP? I don't know.
A 6.
Me and numbers, Jason. You know me. It's low. He's
Oh,
low
that was a
HP.
fraction.
He's low HP.
That was fraction. Fractions aren't numbers.
Yes, they are. Hello?
Hmm?
Yes, they are numbers. That's like 0 point something.
Are fractions?
They are, because you can put them in
Numbers.
decimals. Okay.
Fractions are numbers. Okay.
Yes. Down to nades here. It's very early, actually. I kind of want to take a look at the map feed real quick before we continue this fight. Is actually Everest is pretty valuable. It is still weird to see phase 1 fight for Everest. I'm not sure why that would be happening in particular. It's happening. Okay, well, not much is happening. I'm going to play it.
Wait. Okay. That's fine.
Wait. It doesn't go through. It doesn't go through. I don't know
Does
how
it go through the stream?
I got a solution. Wait, I'm going to download.
I have a solution. No, I have a solution already.
Right. Look, what happened there? Oh, you're going to play on your thing? Okay, Jason's doing it. He's doing it, guys. He's fixing it.
How do I add it to a button? Is my question.
I've got it. I've got it.
Oh wait, here we go. Tell me if this works. Oh, it didn't work.
Didn't work. I knew it. No, I got it. Don't worry.
How do I add it to my Go XLR?
Okay, listen, guys. This is the audio of a lifetime that you're going to listen to.
Oh boy.
Wait, what?
Ratto boy. Ratto boy.
There you go. We just got it looped now.
Ratto boy.
Okay, we'll stop it. I played it too many times. Let's get back in the game. We're going way off topic here. People are here for the match. But thank you for your contribution, Kalaris. Yeah. I put it up, Kalaris. Don't worry. I put it up at the end. So we did have a 3-man watch party right there. It just got really awkward. We're doing some weird stuff. I don't know. Let's focus back onto the game, onto what actually we care about. So, Ruins, man. And let's not forget also, for those who don't know, Ruins has been updated in the most recent patch for esports mode. So it does play quite differently. You've got a lot more hiding spots, a lot more walls, little crates and stuff that have been added. So there's a lot more playability to it. And 4MV is going to be having a bit of a clash with AOR. What are you doing, Jason? You seem very focused. You got to stop, man. Please stop. Welcome to doing a watch party with Jason, guys. What demon was that? It was Demon Kalaris. That's what it was, Abby. It's Demon Kalaris.
My mind is determined.
Yes. I'd like it to be determined on the game.
That's asking a lot.
Ratto Boy's confidence just got 100 times higher after listening to this. Yeah, definitely. It's like Beetlejuice. You say it 3 times and Ratto Boy appears. But you got to say it with that intonation. Otherwise, it does not work. Yeah, Sunken City or Watertown or Atlantis or whatever the hell you guys call it. It's between Not Noobs and Arcred. Max, do you think Top performs very well with Action in the team? Yeah, I think there was Action underperforming compared to what you would expect from Action. I think he's definitely maybe slowed down a little bit. But there's so much experience and like knowledge between those two players and trust, right? They played together for so long. I think it's hard to take that away from them. I think they just feel so comfortable working together. So I think he does still perform better with Action playing. Big breach here from Not Noobs. Sunken City. They just want to fully send it onto Arcred. I mean, this is cool. They're sending on one building of Aragon, but they got to be careful. Bad Boy's angle could be a bit of a threat. And Tapok is a bit secluded. Aragon's going to try and push him over there. He's got himself the F12K, and Tapok will be losing the next 1v1. I can hear you.
Okay. Like OXR is like having a problem.
Yeah.
They're just relaunching it.
It's unfortunate Tapok got flushed out. And that's going to be the cleanup again. Clean nade, Reikage. Let's get it. And that's Not Noobs that will be able to go for the rest. But, man, they're going to get third party, I believe, here. Horror just want a piece of this compound. Are they going to send it in? I'm not sure. Are you still doing it, Jason?
No, I'm trying to like fix some stuff.
Okay. Does the new update on Milta make it better? I think the new Milta update, Bastola, makes it way better. Yep. I think you got, especially the fields. The fields are playable now. It's got a lot more depth to it. Okay. And, yeah, as you would expect from Hardboy, there were 2 angles on his left and right. He wasn't going to win that, unfortunately. And that's the first team getting eliminated, by the way. That is a late first elimination on phase 3.
Yeah, super late.
Yeah.
I kind of like IHC's position. Ooh, okay, nice nade on a Giro. And he can't follow it up, though, unfortunately. And, of course, Phallic, man. Phallic is such a good player. Oh, yeah, such a good player for the team. He's so dependable, I feel like. Obviously, he did have a fall off in like week 1 when he dropped like 20 something of limbs. Was it 20 limbs day 1? But he's consistent, and he's consistently above average, which is important.
He's consistently consistent. He's the man that if no one comes to your birthday party, you just know he'll come up. He'll show up to support his boy. That's what Phallic does. Though in that one building, man, they're just going to get absolutely naded to hell. It's kind of hard because you need to throw a nade through that door into Phallic, but he gets knocked by Actions off angle, by the way. That is a really solid play from Action, but he's not going to be able to get the flush on that, I think. Actually, no, he does, because actually they get squad wiped. So actually one of those points does go over to Top. That's an extra point.
I mean, we're not at the point, actually. We can't even do predictions because there's so many teams left alive still.
It's phase 4.
We're only in stage 4.
Let's check it out real quick what we're working with. We're moving away from Ruins, Jason. So, I mean, you're looking at 52's compound. You're looking at Regicide's compound. You're looking at Rook's compound. Those are the 3 in really good spots. AOR's going to have to leave. Same for Falcons. So, field / maybe a compound if you're lucky finish or a slope finish. Those are one of the, like, some of the options you have for this ending. But early predictions, really? 52.
I'm just looking at IHC. I'm wondering what they're going to do here. This Godless is up towards the north side of Everest. The other 3 do have a vehicle there. And they just have to full send it in on something at this point.
I think he's just keeping tabs on possible teams rotating late across the river. I mean, he has an easy rotation path, right? He can go back to Everest with the car if he wants. So I don't dislike it. There you go. Horror sending it in the field, Headshot Valley. What do you guys call this position too? Like, there's so many names I hear people say, like Headshot Valley, stuff like that.
I instantly cursed Phallic? No.
You did.
No.
You did.
It was his time.
So dependable.
The fates decided it. Dependable? I don't think I said dependable ever.
You did.
I said consistent.
You said consistent and he's dependable. You said dependable.
You don't have proof.
We literally have a VOD. Sure.
I'm deleting the VOD. Or is getting kind of close here to Falcons, though, on the southeast side of the zone.
They realize someone's there. Do you really want to go for that? Fight out of the circle? I would not.
Do it. Do it.
I would not recommend it. Rolling Hills? Rolling Hills? I don't think I've ever heard that position being called Rolling Hills. Okay. Okay. I would like if they added some little points of interest in then Rolling Hills or Headshot Valley.
Some like mini little compound.
Just maybe like a shed or something, or some extra rocks or something, because it is very barren. It's very empty. Like just some little something, you know? It's just me. Same thing around, I think, is around the gas station near Yasnaya, right? Northwest. I think that entire area could use some little points of interest. Some little POIs.
Some love.
Yeah. If you could have one area of the map reworked on Erangel, Jason, what would it be? Chat can also get involved if you guys have answers. Ooh, what's happening here?
George
Paul.
Oh!
The infamous car through a smoke. Hope you get lucky and you roll over them. And Falcons. What's man? This is such a weird. This is such a weird fight. Jeez.
They're being made into a paste for Maxman's favorite food kind of chicken. Chicken nuggies.
What?
Your
Sure.
favorite kind of chicken.
Yeah, but it's such a weird transition you get from that.
It's being ran over,
he
made
gets
into a
run
paste.
over. There you go. Becoming chicken nuggets. That's the action motto. Apparently.
Well, they're Falcon nuggies, but
I don't know about that. Didn't seem great. Yeah, good clear. From
have you ever had them?
Cora. Weird fight. No.
They could be delicious.
Sure.
So Falcons are back, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. They're back as they get eliminated early in 2 matches in a row.
Yeah. Kalara says the whole of Erangel north of the river could use some extra cover. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking mostly of the area around the gas station, but yeah, there are some positions around there that would use some reworking. Like, there's the one warehouse, like, on the southeast of Saverny. Like, that area could use something. South of shooting range also. There's quite a few areas. Quarry side could use an upgrade.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout, actually.
I'm surprised you said George Pole.
I don't know. I'd just like to see it changed up somehow.
Okay.
I don't even know how long it's been like it currently is. But I don't know. I would like to see it like revamped.
I don't recall it
Some
ever
sort of way.
changing since the release. PUBG Mobile. Like, maybe some minute changes, but not, like, anything significant.
But I
prediction
like
time.
Claris's idea, right? Like, I like you want to take an area with not a lot of cover and POIs to make it have more playable.
There are definitely a few spots. But okay, prediction. Who you guys picking for the win here? Got Major Pride, IHC, Regicide, Leo, AOR's 2-2 split on the southern edge, Horror, Rook, A1, and 4MV currently fighting A1 northeast. So who are you guys taking? I think a 52 pick is pretty decent. I'm gonna throw a spanner in the work here, Jason. I'm gonna go Rook because
Really?
I don't know. I want to for the memes. For the memes, Jason.
I was looking at AOR
Oh, okay.
just for the lulz, for the fun.
Just for the lols. Okay.
Nice
how
nade
it
and a
works.
godless.
Very
Again,
clean.
Major Pride. Like, they don't have 4 players left alive. Seems like very seldom we ever see them get into any sort of like mid to late game with 4 players.
The thing,
Again, Alex is still playing.
the thing is, I feel like this team has got so much fragging potential. If they do make it as a 3-4-man team in the late game, they could wrap up games. I truly believe that. We just don't see it happen a lot of times, just solos. How's Alex going to hold down the fort here?
But why are they taking 2 fights at once? They have Regicide here with Alex, and they also have Major Pride up north with the rest of the team.
He used so much ammo there on his F12K. So much was used. Did they make it out? Still for some players of IHG. Zol and Godless alive. 5 limbs. Yeah, just don't fight. Just don't fight Regicide. It's not worth it here. Just leave.
You got AOR, Horror, AOR. Hey, Lemonade, you missed out on the first 2 chicken dinners of the day, though. I mean, Falcons are first place, right? So you can't really be disappointed in them. Oh, nice push. But Apex still gets him, though, with the nade.
Point blank nade. See, like, you've got these little areas that have been reworked. Which makes it a little bit more interesting in ruins. And man, Baron's holding down that angle so well. But overpicks to try and get the flush, and Hitman will punish that. Could actually get the entire team rezzed up. Does he have enough time? He has 20 seconds. We might not be able to get everyone. Yeah, the blue
Luckily
is there.
for them as well that Hora really aren't able to. Oh, sorry, this is for Rook. Hora's not able to push into this one onto Rook, or Rook via A1 trying to play the zone instead. Oof, was that through a smoke or that was West run?
I'm not sure. The POV changed so quickly, I wasn't sure. But yeah, IHG is going to get eliminated on their rotate, which I'm not really surprised. That was always going to be a tough rotation for them to execute. A lot of, like, 4 of the current top teams that are playing today are out. So big opportunity for AOR maybe to reclaim a decent position in the rankings, because they've fallen off after the start of this week, right?
Yeah, 8th place right now. They only need like 6 points in total to get up to 6. That'd be like 2 places to move.
They could make it happen. If your prediction's eliminated, you may make a secondary guess. I think most people picked AOR anyways. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like if you didn't get your first prediction correct, then you shouldn't do a second one.
But this
You gotta stick with it.
Nah,
You know?
we can give them permission to change if they want. Will be nice to chat.
Oh, Regicide is in such a decent position here with the zone shift too. Went more west.
It's a good spot. I mean, it's going to be a slope finish. The compounds are going to be taken out of 52's location, so it's going to be downward slope. And currently, the ridge is a good position to play for AOR, so they got a good spot, and that's it for A1. Nice angle from Rook. They've got cars. I don't know how many they have. I think just 1 buggy. But do they crash 52, or do they just try and play onto AOR's location? I'm not sure, but they need to make a decision now. The blue is encroaching on their terrain. While Leo going to get pushed up by Regicide, and is could not do much, but the off-angle finisher does help out a bit. And he gets the knock onto Ghost, and Vaz does also get... Wait, what? Oh, I think his health just looked weird for a second, but yeah, that's it for Leo. 0 limbs.
I'm curious how much ammo 52 has.
Not sure. I haven't seen them shoot that much from their compound, to be completely honest. I haven't seen them just consistently get involved in fights, but I'd like to see. I agree. AOR lost 2 players earlier. I think. Did you see who got the 2 players of AOR? I didn't see in the elimination feed.
No,
No.
didn't see.
It's going to be way harder for them to hold down that position with only 2. There's one off angle, especially Regicide's angle, could be a bit of a pain. Wait, 52 are going for wide send northwest.
Yeah, they're trying to clear Regicide here.
Yeah. If you're Voltrix, I would say maybe just take some shots with your different weapons and make it seem like there are more than 1 player in the compound. Because if Rook wait, there's only 1 player in this compound, they're going to breach that. 1 billion %. And I'm surprised Rook have not heard the cars leave. This would be a really good opportunity for Rook. I'd love to know what's happening internally. Like, what are the comms looking like?
Well, actually, I would love to have comms more often. Just unfortunately, it's not going to be in English, so I don't really understand it. But Alien trying to gather some information here. Regicide. I mean, they're actually going to send Vaz closer to the center of the zone here when they haven't cleaned up the rest of this fight.
I mean, Vaz
we're
got the
at
low
stage
ground.
6.
Yeah, Vaz got the low ground position, so he's definitely trying to set up as an anchor point, and he gets a circle on phase 6 actually, Jason. So he's, and no one's to the west of them, right? I can't see on the minimap right now, but I think the west is completely clear after eliminating finisher of Leo. So now all you really have to do is keep the other teams nailed against the blue zone, or those that are out of the circle, just keep them out as much as possible. But the main threat here is going to be 52, 1 billion %. If you let them clear Choto, I'm not hyper confident on the Regicide win. Oh, the music.
Dun, dun. This would be like perfect for Eastern Stars, Kapahala.
It would be. But I'm sure Kalaris with the tambourine would drop an even sicker beat.
Tambourine. So wait, so who are you leaning towards right now?
I'm still on Rook because I want to stick to my pick. I don't really want to change it. But I'm surprised we didn't see a big old breach on Voltrix. despite
I mean,
them leaving.
T24 is very low on ammo on his AKM, but he still has an M4 to back up with after.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of worried about for 52. Like, what kind of ammo would they actually have?
Good nade.
Oh,
He saw
this
that
took
nade.
a little bit longer.
Yeah. That was a good,
Wait,
good little escape.
Alien got a run over onto was it Toto there?
So this is good from Regicide. They're clearing 52, and that's it. The main threat of this game for Regicide is gone, but you still have 4 players here of Rook. 82% win chance. Still don't know how they calculate that. But here you go. They're trying to claim the high ground position. Ammo-wise, they already got a little bit of extra loot from Voltrix, I believe, after clearing that building. So yeah, even though I picked them as kind of a mean pick, I didn't expect them to make it without losing a single player, right? So very impressive sweep on East.
Considering like the congestion again of teams on the East. But it seems like they're going to close this out with all 4 players left alive. It's just Vaz left alone. I would almost just say go out to blue. If you can't, you can't. Did you have a nade left? Maybe nade yourself. And that's going to be it. Rook and Max's prediction.
What's going on? No, it was again very well executed from Rook, in my opinion. Maybe a little bit slow on the push on Voltrix, but in general, good sweep, and they were taking it in such a way where they took a few knocks on those fights, but they had such a good position on the ridge where they could heal behind trees and rocks very efficiently. So I like how Rook played it. It's a very good match, and actually Rook are a team that needed wins, right? So because in what position were they in on the first week? Rook were in 18th position on week 1, 89 points. This week, if I refresh now with this game added to the mix, I think this game has been added. Let me check. It's not added yet, but before this game they had 98, so there's definitely an improvement for Rook. But with that game, it puts them very comfortably in the middle of the pack of the rankings. And it's interesting because Killer Joe is playing now. We saw some player rotates, right, for this roster.
Yeah, I mean, Rock came in. Well, Rock and Killer Joe are playing. We did have a roster swap throughout this week with them. Killer Joe came out. I can't remember who came in, though, from the team.
No.
Off the top of my head.
I'm not sure who's playing. Oh, wait, let me get... Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to fix the music because I had the Ratto Boy sound. Yeah, Yankee, Vic with 3, Killer Joe 3. But yeah, actually, who's not playing now for Rook? Because you have Slonic, Vic, Yankee, Rock, Killer Joe. So...
I can check.
Yankee... Vic...
Slonic.
Slonic is not playing. Yeah, interesting.
That's interesting. Sonic was a very solid player for them last season.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But Killer Joe did some good work this game. He got some solid angles. I dig it.
Yeah, they are playing on the Infinix GT20 Pro all year. Even at PMWC they were. Ooh, that means we have TDM coming up.
Yep. And that means we're going to take a very short break in a sec with no timer. And we'll be back for the TDM. Send €1 to every viewer. I would go broke, man. Don't want to do that. Yeah, Slonic was not playing. Okay. I think we're good then. We'll head on over to a break, and we'll be back soon for the TDM. That is going to be, again, decided by Choto from Regicide. Who is he going to pick? Tell us in the comments if you think you know who he's going to pick for the TDM. And we'll be back very soon for also the 2 Miramars. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini.
Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. Guess what time it is?
TDM.
TDM o'clock. You guessed it. Now, Regicide versus I8. Interesting pick to go for I8. Is there drama? Is there stuff happening in the background? We don't know. But one thing I do know, Jason, is we're going to see P90 all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
As per usual.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, I think a player not using the P90 would make me happy. It's just like, yeah, he's going for something different. And then he just gets absolutely obliterated the entire match. Kind of sad. I said it. I mean, you saw it, ABD. You saw it. I feel like you spoiled yourself, ABD, and you knew he was going to compete against them. Yeah, Regicide I8. Who you picking to win, Jason?
I8. Phallic.
Okay, I'm going Chotto. Regicide.
Of course.
Someone will use the Livic shotgun. What, the M1014?
His car is still here.
M1014.
But he can see the P90. And only P90.
Okay. He said he's here. I sent him a message. Come see the
Okay.
TDM. But just P90.
I still kind of like that economy system I mentioned the other day. Where you have like 10 points or whatever, 50 points, and each weapon costs a certain amount of points. So like the P90 is going to be very expensive. So you can't afford 4 of them.
Just different weapons than the P90. It's too good. I really think they should ban the P90 if they're going to do TDM.
Well, yeah.
It is clearly just an absolutely insane weapon in this kind of range, in this kind of economy. It is too powerful. It's weird that a crate weapon is allowed because it's a crate weapon, right? But the MG3 is not a part of it, I believe. I don't think you can pick an MG3. It's not available.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you can't pick the MG3, but you can pick a P90.
Yeah. Or an ARM. Actually, can you play an ARM? I don't know.
Don't know. Probably not.
Would be sick though. Sliding with a Car 98 or an ARM. Wow. I mean, technically,
Until
because
you
you know,
slide into a P90.
then that's the unfortunate run of event. But technically, a sniper is a shotgun. If you hit your shot close range, you know.
Kinda. I see where you're going with it.
It's just a 1-bullet shotgun. Wait until you experience the muzzle breaker. The muzzle breaker. What do you mean?
Alex movement, man. So good. And like one-on-one, you're seeing the way he moves to like avoid bullets and hit shots.
Yeah.
Pretty decent.
Your team's winning. And it's a lead that's going to be a little bit hard to come back from. It's doable.
Well, unless you're Falcons yesterday, where they almost pulled it back after being down like 9 limbs.
Yeah.
That got me a little bit scared.
They got close. I was like, is this fine? Is it?
Why is there TDM? There's a TDM every day 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it's between our 4th and 5th match.
Yep.
A little show match. $200 to the winning team.
The MVP of the previous day picks the team they want to challenge on the next day. So here, Chotto picked I8. But the best TDM was Stalwart versus Falcons. Definitely the better one. That's the cool thing is you just pick 2 P90s. When you eliminate someone, just loot up their P90. And don't want to reload your P90, just use the second one.
I'm still surprised we don't see more people just using nades, though. They're like heavily underused.
They do use them a bit when they come out of spawn, but they just stopped now. Every time I play TDM, I just throw the nade instantly when I spawn, and I sometimes get very lucky and eliminate someone. But sometimes it just doesn't quite connect. Wait, how did Roshan not get that? Thought that would connect.
Phew.
Damn.
28-28. It's pretty close.
Oh, goes.
Doesn't get much closer than this. Oh.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was the spectators client having some
I
problems.
was like, I thought that was my PC for a second. Like, wait, something going on. Oh, no. So it's not me.
Another one.
Oh, another one.
Step,
Oh.
go to that spectator.
Windows update. Windows update. Okay. 33 to 30 now. The gap has closed a little bit. Well played from Regicide. Is it pre-recorded?
We
No,
should've-
it's live, I think, yeah.
Yeah, it's live. 12 limbs for Roshan. Let's go.
Yeah.
Chota won 5.
12 and 10. For Roshan and Vaz. My boy Chotto not living up to the MVP title of yesterday right now. Bit of a rough time. Bit of a rough time. This isn't a
Rough time
TDM
as
match.
well.
This is a P90 showcase match. Yeah, kind of. Kind of true. 36 to 34. One more squad wipe, and it will be going the way of I8.
Let's go I8. Come on. I mean, you're seeing Regicide camp way more than I8 are though.
And that's
So
what
by
happens when you're
default,
losing.
I8 wins.
When you're losing, you camp. Just like what Falcons did yesterday, right? You just camp. In hopes of players coming your way. I mean, right now it's kind of working. You know, 3 more points for Regicide they can win, but 2 for I8. Around the corner, and I8 take the win. Big
Jason
rip.
Kaplan.
Jason Kaplan gets the prediction. Nah, GG's. Oh, the sound just cut. Oh, there we go. That's the sound I wanted. Ah, congrats. So that's going to be an extra $200 going over to I8. And that was their that was their second win in TDM. They won on the very first TDM day. On the second day of week 1, they won versus Regicide. Oh, and that's why Regicide picked I8. They wanted their vengeance. But Regicide lost twice to I8 in TDM. Ah, that feels bad, man. That hurts.
Hey, but they'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
Easy money. Yeah, look, you see it. I8 won twice. The same score. The exact same score, too. I'll hide the camera real quick so you guys can see.
Just don't know why you don't pick an easy team for free money, man.
Yeah, I just like losing. I love losing. It's great. Okay, with that said, guys, we're going to head on over to the real break now. Before we head on over into the Miramar, I need a break because we've got, like, hot drops come in, so I need to go Zen mode. So, be right back in about 10 to 12 minutes for our last 2 matches of the week. See you all soon, very soon. See you all soon, very soon. See you all very soon. That's English. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh.
Oh hell no, man!
Star Wars, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely. Because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. We'll some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Stoic, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there!
a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for. Doctor would be happy. We're back when we still had 1 minute on the timer, but the game is starting very soon. So we're going to get right into some Miramar goodness. And Fake Kakarot said Stalwart's going to win both hot drops. Jason, are you still supporting your boys of Stalwart to win the hot drop? Yep?
Yeah.
Okay.
I support my boys Stalwart, and I also support
Ratto boy.
Great, play it again.
Ratto boy.
Okay, it's very audible on the stream. I was just checking. It is perfect. I will also support Ratterboy in the hot drop. He's going to be there. He's dropping. He's going to go 1v8. The Ratterboy plays happening.
yeah, I heard it on stream.
Ratterboy.
This is dangerous. Now that I know how to do this, there's going to be some really controversial things being put on this.
We have also, Kalaris did a rap based around our Lord and Savior, Ratterboy.
I can load that in and play it if you want.
I was going to say we'll play it at the end of the stream. You have to stick around by the end of the stream, and we'll play the special Ratterboy rap to close off week 2 of PMSL CSA.
I didn't know we had Rappo Boy with us.
It is true. Rapperboy is in the house. Please don't choose any team from Mongolia. I swear every country tells me that.
Well, just don't do it.
Yeah, just stop it. Horror. Why is Bishal picking Horror? They're not in Hot Drop anymore. They don't have Lakers.
What if today is the day we finally don't have a hot drop, but both teams are playing?
I would be happy because Hot Drop is bad. That's all I have to say about that. What do you
I
think
think
about
I'm.
Alicia?
Is your stream dropping, or is it just my side that's having problems?
Maybe just your side. I can restart if you want.
No.
Okay. But for me, the stream is clean. Looking at Pelucci. Not doing anything weird this time. Aw. Ratto. Oh my god, it's Ratto Boy in the chat. Look at that. It's definitely not real Ratto Boy. It was someone renamed. But I'll take it. A dub is a dub. Ratto Boy, welcome to the chat.
No, it's actually him.
No. No, I'm just kidding. No. He's got a profile picture with an N. This means like it's a new account, I think. I think it's Nikhil Reddy, that may be renamed. But welcome, Ratto Boy. But
Wait,
Miramar.
is it the real?
Ratto Boy.
We should not have given you this sample.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna. You know what, Max? Like some of the games we play when we're not doing watch parties, I'm gonna like put in some like sound effects to really mess with you.
I'll just mute you.
You know, I'm gonna wait till you understand the sounds a little bit better, and then I'm just gonna start like spamming you with sounds in the middle of combat and just have you freak out.
It would work on me. It would work on me. You caught me, Max. I got him. I got him. You're a fake Ratto Boy. But I understand. Everyone wants to impersonate Ratto Boy. It makes too much sense. But yeah, here we go. Playing path from the north of Cruz de Valle down to Miramar Ladrillera, southwest. And A1. Muerte's not here. We're going to take northeast. It's our spot to claim. But
I mean, was it KSX for taking Severny? A1 taking their spot here?
yeah.
Makes sense.
The thing is, it's not because Muerte make it work that every team can make it work, you know? It's some of the toughest rotations out there to execute. So,
Oh, do you see it?
hard mode.
I8 going Picado too?
Nah. They're not.
Oh.
They're going graveyard direction. They're not going over there. I can't see not noobs. Wait.
I see not noobs.
Yeah, I see not noobs, but do you see...
Stalwart are always behind them,
Yeah.
like under them.
I can't see a different... Can you see... I can see green. I can see green. I can see green. It's happening. They're just perfectly on top of each other every time.
They probably just do like an 8-man drop. You know,
Just
we can
follow
like
one
follow
player.
the leader. Yeah. They all follow one person and then break off at their own moments.
It's called the hot drop feature, Jason. Just follow a team.
Would I bench Crypto for Goku? I don't know. I don't. I have to know the inner workings of the team and what's going on.
But I want Goku to play. Like, he was really good
I mean,
last season.
yeah.
Yeah, it's odd. The guy...
I like to see him play.
Yeah. But it's kind of a situation where if you have Crypto on your team, you're kind of expected to make Crypto play, right? I think a lot of people expect, like, if you're picking up Crypto, he's such a big player, like, you want him to play.
I mean, Crypto's is like a decent player, right? But I feel like it's mostly just like synergy issues for 52, not like individual skill issues. But then I look at like how consistently 4MV can beat teams in like firefights, and they seem to just be better, like flat out.
I would agree. I would definitely agree. I think Crypto's just so popular that people just want to see him play. I think that's how he goes.
Well, that's what like confuses me even more, because in like other esports, I don't think you ever see like big, like at the top level, which I think we're pretty much at the top level, right? I don't think you really ever see massive discrepancies in a basic skill of like aim and gunfire potential. Which is why I'm like more confused that we see it so often here. Because like again, like 4MV, they just seem to be like that. Like in some of the positions they're fighting, they're just that much better. Like in Ruins in our last match, right? They just were like, was it Apex or is it Refus? That was just like he 1v2'd, almost 1v3'd, and then he got caught from the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I just find it weird. As you said, we want to know the internal workings. If possible. I'm not sure. Oh, Fearless. Clean nade onto Reikage. It's interesting because we saw a drop here from Stalwart. They had a 2-1-1 split. I don't know if you saw that. There are two players in the apartment. One player Sancho to the east and one in the casino area. So quite a big split.
So why do you call him Raikage? Wait. No, it makes sense. Raikage. You call him Reikage,
Yeah.
right? but you call gyro gyro.
I don't know. I just pick whatever I think sounds better. There's no inherent logic there. It's just I think it's better.
As most things from you.
Yeah, if it sounds better. I know I'm inconsistent with the weapon names. Like I say UMP, I say an AUG. I just pick whatever I think sounds best.
I think I've always had problems. I remember I got asked this once by PUBG Mobile team. They're like, "How do you? What's the proper name way to say Erangel?" I say Erangel. You say Erangel.
Yeah.
But I think I changed from Erangel to Erangel back because of someone else was saying Erangel. I don't think there's like an agreement between all talent of how to say the map properly.
I think those are two valid ways of seeing Erangel. Like, it's fine, and also it's really it's a made up word. Let's be completely honest. Like Erangel does not exist.
All words are made up.
Yeah, but like it's not an actual word that's in a dictionary, right? It's not like it's got maybe it does have an official pronunciation, like the phonetics of it. Maybe you do have one. Does it really matter? Not really.
I mean, it's more exciting and interesting to talk about that than this hot drop, I'd say.
Oh no, definitely. But I didn't mean it like the topic. I just mean I don't think it matters if you say it like Erangel or how do you say it already? Like
Ratto boy.
That's a weird way to say Erangel, but yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Erangel.
Erangel from Cindy. In 3 words.
Miramar.
No, Miramar is said Miramar. That's the actual pronunciation. That's how you have to say it.
You're telling us to read chat, but it's just like crypto's bad, crypto's ruining teams. I mean, there's a reason we're not reading chat because there's nothing productive to talk about there from that.
Chat can
Just
be
say
brutal
classic.
at times. Just say classic? What?
The classic map.
The classic Ratto boy. You have to keep your name like that all the time, by the way. Ratto boy. That's what we have to call you that. Oh, that could be actually a clean nade right around the corner. Ooh, decent damage onto Fearless. That was its last nade. Yeah. It's always interesting they send a player south. Like, it's been a bit weird on, I think, yesterday's hot drop, but typically they always have one player south.
Oh, man, yeah. At the casino.
Yeah, and they always struggle to regroup and they get knocked and it forces another player to cross to go for the res.
We say typically, but honestly, we saw it in like one day in week 1, and then they stopped doing it. Remember, I think it was Krita who went like casino, and then he got knocked like twice or like 1 or 2 games, and they're like, okay, we're not gonna do that anymore. But then now we're seeing it again.
We saw it more than once, definitely, but yeah,
Well,
it has changed at the start of this week, and now they're reverting back to that split.
I'm constantly buffering, by the way, now.
Oh, okay.
On your video feed.
I'll fix
I
it.
don't know what's going on.
I don't know either. Discord's weird.
Stream ended. No.
Stream
Okay, well, it's
started.
been great. See you guys next week. Oh.
Hopefully it's good now.
Yeah. But it's not good because not noobs are going to win this, it looks like.
Yeah, look how close quarter they are. It's just it's just a line of not new players. And they just can't find them because Riley is just not moving.
Here we go. What's your thoughts on adding the Dragonov or Mortar? The Mortar rounds.
Who said that? Or is it a you question?
No, I'm getting it for both of us.
Okay. More.
I think Dragonov could be interesting.
Dragonov?
I wonder if it replaced the mini for people.
Well, I think it possibly could. You know what? Dragonov above Mortar. You know what I would love to have in terms of actual like weapon. It's not really a weapon, but you could call it a weapon. The smoke grenade launcher. I would love that.
Yeah, we talked about this before.
Yeah, we talked about it, right? Because third, you don't have a lot of people using the third slot with weapons, right? Like some people do. Maybe if you have a Scorpion or Sword Off, like, but why have a Sword Off if you have a DBS, right? So no one really uses that slot consistently. And I think that would actually make the third slot so much more important now because you have a slot for a smoke grenade launcher. And it would make it amazing. It may make it actually used. Like an actual more depth to your loadout. And actually on the side of Crater Fields, possibly. We haven't seen a Crater Field finish in a hot minute. I think the last time I saw one was in the EU qualifiers in spring. I saw a game over there, so we'll see how that one's going to go down. How to pronounce the R in French? No, you got to pronounce it like you're about to puke. That's it. Le roi.
I think that's more like gargling.
Yeah, kind of.
Water.
Also, yeah. Like if you want to say the king, it's a roi, like R-O-I, and it's roi. Le roi. The R's are weird in French. I'll give you that. Okay, Voltrux. Yeah, you can't over peek on that mountain though. Next to El Pozo, you're too easy to just see, like a sore thumb sticking out.
You know what's interesting, Max?
Mm-hmm.
Might be interesting while we have a little bit of time here. So in Romanian, they don't really have the TH sound like in 3.
Like, okay.
Yeah, they don't have that really sound. Oh,
Car.
car.
Oh
No!
no! How's he gonna get down?
They don't really have that sound. So they just do a hard T instead. So it sounds like, you know, tree would also be 3.
Oh.
But then again, they roll their R's a ton in Romanian. But in English, you don't learn to roll your R's.
He's gonna hit that? Oh, I thought it was gonna be good. Sorry. Okay. I think
What about in
Turkish.
French?
I don't recall Turkish having a th sound.
What about in French? Is there any sounds that like you don't use in the English language, or vice versa?
I don't recall being in French. Also, wait.
Really?
Ah.
Because it's such an easy sound to produce.
Theory.
You just put your tongue at the top of your mouth, right?
No, every sound actually, like for example, the word theory. We just say theory. It's T. It's a T. We don't really have also, from my recall, unless I'm I'm not thinking of certain words, but we don't have.
Interesting.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, we don't. Vous êtes de quelle ville? Je suis près de Nantes, dans la côte ouest, dans une ville qui s'appelle Saumur.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not allowed to understand, Jason. No, he's asking me where I'm from in France. You prefer FPP or TPP? Genuinely, first person. I prefer first person.
I think we wanted to see first person, didn't we? In competitive.
But then PEL went to third person too, because they were in FPP at the start, right? They were in
Yeah.
first person perspective.
Well, because when they get to international tournaments, it's like, why, you know,
I can see
You
so
gotta
much.
it's a much different skill set, which is what I think made Nova's win in the first PMGC like that much more impressive, because they were going from first person to third person and they adapted so quickly, because there's just so much more information that you can get, but also your enemies have way more information too, so you have to adjust in like how you can play because of the information that the enemies can have.
I also feel like maybe they felt like their third eye was opened. Like, we can see so much now. We don't have to peek for information. It was impressive, because also they get way more information than they would usually have. So there's a part of it that made it easier for them technically, but also harder in terms of like you're not used to playing in that mode. What is wait. Okay, big push here from Aichi onto 4MV's location. With a third party from Leo, by the way, so this is not going great. And man, 4MV are just destroying IHC. It's not even an even fight. They
Expected.
They didn't even take a knock. 2 players just took a bit of damage and that's it. It's just a little tickle.
I like how Leo's like, should we crash this? Nah, no one got knocked.
4MV are too
Anyone else to
healthy.
heal. Yeah.
It's too good. Impressive breach. It's insane how you just saw IHE just completely full there. Ghost was in I8, so they troll each other. Oh, really? That's maybe the I8 Regicide. No, backstory. That's fun. Thanks for the info, Khan. That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Alien.
Alien.
Oh, behind the car. Oh, damn, that's such a good jump out. Did he change C to get out on the right? I want to
think so.
replay that after.
That makes no sense.
Ah, that's so clean. Get the flow. Wait, I want to replay that. Did he do that? So he's on the, he's driving on the left side. Was he? I don't know. It's too fast. I don't know if he actually jumped out or not. On the.
You have the
like, other
technology
seat.
to slow it down to see.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, Kadang, it doesn't really look like IHC won PMGC last year with how they're playing.
Yeah, and you talked about the biggest fall off, right? I think it was yesterday, S2G or IHG. I'm still thinking S2G, but
Yeah, but I mean, I was gonna say, but S2G had roster changes, but no,
not right
never
after.
mind. Not yeah, that was after they failed at PMGC the following year.
Yep. After also the really rough spring season they had where they didn't even qualify to the EU qualifiers. Okay, circle shifted, and it's going to be on Rook's Valley compound. If you guys want to start making a prediction now, you can. Let me hide our cameras so you guys can see everything.
Remember, you only get one prediction.
Nah.
You cannot repick.
Nah, they can repick. I'll allow it. We can't repick.
Bro, I don't allow it, though.
I allow it. 50-50. Doc's already up to 3 limbs this game.
I mean, that's also no question. Who's MVP of the week for people in chat? I still think it's gonna be Doc.
Should be Doc. He's already got 3 limbs this game. I don't think people are catching up to Doc. Doesn't
I
seem
think
feasible.
a better question is Doc not gonna get MVP of a week at all? Because he still has week 3 to come.
Would he be able to do it 3 times in a row? Who? Oh, actually, what happened in spring? Like, the MVPs of each week. I don't recall. I don't know if you can check that real quick. Like the
Don't
order.
think so. Don't think it shows.
Okay.
We don't get to see MVP of every week.
Unfortunate.
Oh no,
AOR,
actually, no, we do. We do.
A1.
Well, it's just Terminator. I think that's just top of limb, isn't it?
Terminator is top frag, I think. Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't really. It doesn't tell you if it's MVP though.
Nah.
Let me look for spring. Let me see.
Okay, here you go. Oh, actually, I love where Westron and Redlick are going. Redlick's going really wide on the
So-
angle. Maybe too wide. He's going right into our cred player. He's gone on Erangel.
It says for Terminator, it says top week 1, Tilica week 2, Reefus week 3 for spring. So yeah, I don't think it's the MVP.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll check back on like another graphic.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. Max are still allowed to say prediction time. You may say prediction time. Shahid. You can say prediction time. I'll give you permission. Actually, Arcred did a third party on this fight. Really well executed because they got circle priority. They encircle 3 of their players. One player here, Hardboy, I think it is. Yeah, going for a wide angle outside of the circle. But it's kind of, I'm okay with it because he's kind of safe and he's also capable of regrouping. He's got a very easy escape route if he wants. So Hardboy's not really taking too big a risk here. Unless he overpeaks, which could happen. Otherwise, he's pretty chill. And he's regrouping already. So yeah, this should be an easy 3 extra points onto A1 for Arcred. Strong execution. Love it.
So we had an answer about biggest fall-offs. I think Nova has the biggest downfall because they won 2 PMGCs back-to-back, but they performed really bad in PMGO. I mean, winning 2 PMGCs in its essence alone shows they didn't have a drop-off, but I know what you mean with PMGO. I'm not sure, actually.
It's not really the same team, though, like, if you're looking at PMGO. Compared, like,
Not as well.
between PMGO and those 2 back-to-back PMGC wins, it's, like, a long period of time. And I don't think it's them getting worse. I think it's just the global stage improving significantly. Like, we're on an era where any region could have a champion, right? Whereas before, it was just PEL domination through and through. That's not the case anymore. So, I wouldn't say it's a fall-off. It's more... It is a slight fall-off, sure. But it's the world scene getting significantly better.
It's also a longer time frame than like S2G
And
or
IHC.
IHC.
Yeah. Right.
Which regions had the biggest drop-off?
Wow, damn. Okay, we go. Why such a negative aspect?
Nah, I'm not gonna ask that question.
I don't know. Here we go. Circle. Now prediction time. This is the real one. Okay, Jason, which one are you going for?
Which one are you going for?
No, you have to pick first.
No,
I won't pick
Yeah,
your
always
team.
have to
I
pick
won't
first.
pick your
I
team.
always have to pick first.
Okay, I'll pick first then. I'm going to go on to... I'm going to go Arcred. You know what? Sure, normally I would pick I8, but I'm going to go Arcred. Who are you guys picking? Tell us in the chat. Who are you going to be predicting for
The
this match?
Arcred and Horror are the only teams that have 4 players left alive.
Horror's got...
No, Rook has 4. Major Pride have 4? What? No way. This late into the game?
Impossible.
No. You know what? Forget it. I'll send it. Major Pride.
Really?
Why not?
Okay.
Why not? Why not? For fun. For funsies.
For the memes. Okay, we're going back to the clean feed. All in one. They could have lost everyone on one spray there.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. But I'll let it slide for now.
Okay, so he's a believer. He's a major pride believer. You think Sook from WBG will get a chance in PMGC? If they qualify, yeah. I like Sook. My boy, he gave me a little panda plushie. It was great. Oh, yeah, 4MV out. 5 elims still. We keep talking about 4MV, right? But now it gets to the point where even games when they go out early, they still tend to get a few eliminations here and there. So just keep them nice and comfortable in the rankings.
Yeah.
Great spray from East. What the hell, man? He's doing so good, but he's actually assisted by Major Pride in the background. I think they just stole all of those points. But East had so much damage initially on that spray.
For 4MV, I think they're just kind of in chill mode now. I don't think we're seeing them like really try super hard. It's like they're qualified. They're gonna have a decent amount of bonus points.
You see East's hesitation. He's like, "What? Why can't I not go to the right? It's just a
I think you just wanted to
wild
kick him.
Choto." Don't kick him.
Yeah, why not?
Don't kick Choto. It's not cool.
You know, Choto actually means to be kicked.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, there's no way you'd believe that. There's no way I can make that believable. I mean, Leo's here, Register here. Falcons down to 2 though for IC and East. I mean, yeah, I kind of like how they have a closer position to the zone than their opponents. And obviously going to force them into their open arms here. But the nade out of Roshan gets Icy down, which means East might not be able to go for these eliminations. Haitami instead is going to be going for them himself. East gets the peak. And oh, he's going to run out of ammo. Oh,
And the blue. And it waits.
and then
Victor
he
gets
the
it.
rook. That's unfortunate.
What's going on over there? I mean, crossing that road was always going to be
Oh.
tough. And the off angle is going to be the death of Falcons. That's going to be Noki's angle. Working great. Zedgy, just keep spraying in case. You're never too sure. You know, there's still some remnants out in those smokes out in the blue. But it's not the case. Only 6 teams now. I8, Horror, Rook, Arc Red, Major Pride, and KSX. Big opportunity for some of the bottom tier teams, right? Still 4 players. Could have a little bit of a comeback game here. So looking towards those bottom teams.
I8's can move the leaderboard quite far too from this, or potentially. From Origin, do they randomize groups each week? No, it's not randomized. It's based off seat. It's based on how you finish that week. So they match based off your result.
Yeah, I think it's snake seeding, right? Yeah, it's snake
that
seeding.
sounds
So
about
it's
right.
like Muerte in A, 4MV in B, Leo in C, I8 in D, then Horror in E, and you just do that back and forth. It's
So
called
1,
snake seeding.
4, 8, and 12 are in the same group.
Yep.
2, 5, 9, you know, whatever. The rest of it. Max, by the way, my future mother-in-law is coming to pick up Oliver, so I might have to jump downstairs to get him ready when she gets here.
Oh, she's not. Okay, I thought you meant now. Okay, yeah, all
No,
good.
no.
No problem.
It's soon.
Looking at the circle, though, we are seeing Arcred have, again, a lot of potential because they can play their ridge next to the crate. The main issue would be I8, but I8 do have to leave their compound, so there's potential there to get into a good spot. I do wonder what they're going to do, though. The team that's currently in the roughest spot here, Jason, has to be Horror because they have to make Ascend it downhill. And all the good spots are taken pretty much. So I'm not exactly certain where they intend to send it, but I think they're going to have to fight for a spot wherever they go.
Every team left alive has 4 players except I8. That's crazy.
Game sound is buffering. I don't know why the game sound has issues. Like, I don't know why it would do that. Sorry, guys.
I'll go listen real quick.
Yeah, please do. I don't know why. Sorry about that.
Sounded perfectly fine to me.
Oh, yeah?
Every time chat says there's sound problems, I listen and it sounds perfectly fine.
Maybe it's just for a short period of time. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, so Horror still able to survive, but then it's still not in circle. So I don't know how long that's going to work out. And now Arcade actually played for this dip area. I've seen so many, like, a rare amount actually of circles go here that I keep forgetting there's a dip that's playable. But yeah, that's where Arcred sent it. But they realized I8 is going to be the main issue for them. They need to clear I8, and unfortunately, it seems like it's not going to go their way, Jason. I8 just currently got the first initial knock on that position.
No.
Why is IQ doing over there? And it's working? Hello?
No, it's not gonna work. He's gonna get caught off for sure here. Falcon coming in with the nade though. Hardboy's trying to look towards IQ, and Falc's able to cover off his angle. IQ stays up, and they're gonna dismantle Arc Red.
How the...
IQ gets lucky.
How? I don't know if it's lucky. I think Arcred just did not punish that rotation. So yeah, clean nades to wrap it up. i8 able to hold on to the ridge that I thought Arcred would be able to win off of. So now i8 currently possibly in the lead in this match. Yep, Horo going for the big send, and it's very unsuccessful. Did not work out for them, and that's going to be KSX back to 3 players now.
Let's go. My wild pick of Major Pride, pushing into Rook. During all this, you can see on the southwest side of the minimap. Okay, Sax trying to defend against Phallic and his grenade. That's going to be... Oh, he actually puts it away instead.
Ooh.
IQ and his nade. Didn't do anything. There
A lot of damage. That's good nade onto him.
Ooh.
Yeah. It should have been Arcred, not him. Nah, but really, I'm still so impressed, Jason, that IQ's position was not punished. At all.
No, so you shouldn't be impressed. You should be like disappointed that Arcred didn't hit the shots onto him.
Yeah, impressed, disappointed. Like, impressed that IQ got away with it. Disappointed that it wasn't punished by Arcred. There you go. You got two aspects. Because I can appreciate that IQ did it.
He would have been punished if Phallic didn't come over that hill and take down, was it Hardboy shooting at him?
Yep, true. Also. It's still weird it worked out. Gunfire sound weird. Fix now. Okay, Killshot, thank you. Hello, Killshot, by the way. Welcome. Okay, but now Rook versus Major Pride. We talked about it earlier, right, Jason? If Major Pride make it to late game as a 3-4-man team, they can actually wrap up games. But this is tough now.
We didn't really typically see them wrap up games, even if they did get 3-4 there this season. I know they have the potential, but something's missing, and we don't know what it is.
Players. In the late game more specifically. I think they can make it happen. The thing is now, i8 are doing the very typical thing you would do in these type of situations, which is, the 2 remaining teams are next to each other, out of the circle. You want to hold them at bay to fight each other, and you're just going to get an easy win here. Like, you have to pick i8 for the win.
Maxman.
Yeah?
Phallic's on 7 limbs.
I didn't even look.
I think they're on, was it 18 total?
Is it 18 already?
I think that's what I saw.
I'm just looking at the map feed a lot of the time in positions. Okay, they're getting pushed up by Rook, though. I don't expect this to work out, really, for... Wait. Actually, Rook are being somewhat successful in that rotation.
Gotta hit those shots, Major Pride.
And what?
Gotta hit those shots, Major Pride.
This is such a tough transition for Rook, and they're just pushing the entirety of Major Pride back. But be careful around those nades, though. Killer Joe's going a little bit too wild. You can play that ridge still. Yeah, there you go. The nades. Get the damage. Pelucci's going to take Pelucci damage. And yet he does. He gets knocked. Unfortunate for Pelucci. And that's it for Major Pride. Third place, still a good match for Major Pride. Didn't expect it to make it this far, but...
If Phallic wasn't knocked right now, I think I would have sent it.
Maybe they would. But Rook just took no casualties. Sure, they lost a play a little bit earlier in this match. But do they still have nades?
They're not gonna go for Phallic. Okay, Phallic is up. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, MG3.
Wait, who has it? I didn't see.
Naki. Your boy Nagi.
No,
Who's knocked?
he's not going to use it.
Well, now I know why he's called Naki.
He gets knocked. That's why. Living up to his name. IQ's angle again going to be strong. Going to go for that nade. He sees Rock. That nade could be clean. It's looking good. Gets about half HP onto Rock, and now he's not allowed to peek here. Rock is putting so much pressure with those perimeter sprays. It's going to be a point-blank nade, and it does connect for Phallic. Really good play. He's going to get maybe double-digit limbs on his lonesome. IQ gets overwhelmed. He's giving the high ground over to Rook now for Killer Joe and Yankee. And they might even try and pull off the res onto Rock. I'm not sure. But they are taking the merry time. Phallic? My God, this man is a legend. You're joking. And he goes for the flush. 8 limbs. Come on, 2 more and
he's
get
gonna
10.
win this off nades.
Wait.
Wait.
Point blank.
Too far?
Overtake.
Wait.
What?
How does he get the DBS,
How?
DBS out in time and take down Yankee? Bro.
He had to throw the nade, go to his other weapon, and he still gets it? How does this man still... He gets 10 limbs. He gets 10 limbs on the game. I believe he got 10 limbs right there, right? Or was it one confirmed by IQ? I'm not sure. But what?
So, Alec MVP of the day.
Definitely. Is he going to be MVP of the week with these results, though? Does he overtake?
I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah,
Yeah,
Rook
he should,
feel
yeah.
bad. To be fair, Rook got way further than I ever expected this game. The fact that they had to fight Major Pride, right, Jason, going uphill, and they do it flawlessly without losing a player at that point in time, and not able to contest versus I8, that impressed me. But yeah, man, Phallic is
I don't know.
insane.
I think Major Pride really that up.
Major
Pretty
Pride
bad.
definitely did. They misplayed that significantly.
They
But
just didn't hit their shots, man.
it's a mark of a team doing a good job, though. Like, a team does a mistake and it's getting punished by Rook. Like, that is not just Major Pride playing poorly. It's Rook doing a good job punishing those mistakes, right? There's two sides to each coin, and they did it well.
Well, I feel like Killer Joe's gonna be back on the bench day 1, week 3. Just kidding, just
No,
kidding.
He had a good Erangel earlier. He had a good Erangel. Had 1.5k damage, almost 10. Yeah, so he did get the 2 last limbs. He did confirm it. Double digits on his lonesome. And then
Can
followed
he
by-
get some help on his team? Jeez.
Man, he's reloading his hand. That's all he needed. That's all he was doing, reloading his hand. So I want to replay the end of that game, right? I want to see again, how the hell was he not punished when he was trying to go for the nade play?
I think Killer Joe ran out of ammo and they switched to his DBS.
Did he? I want to see that again. Yeah, IQ gets completely spammed by the S12K. And we have a clean nade coming out.
You're 3 on 1, by the way. Well, 2 up on 1. And then you eat the nade.
Man, his nades have been fantastic this event. Killer Joe pushes up. Yeah, he does swap over. And that gives enough time to Phallic to get it. Yeah, you can see at the end, like, oh, damn it. That's a throw. That's a big old
That chicken
throw.
dinner should have been me.
Not him. Not fair.
It should have been my clutch.
And 3,204 damage for I8. Well. I8. No, 4th place in week 1. And bringing the heat still on that one. Though, there were so many moments where I didn't think I8 would be able to make it work out. Like, IQ's angle, again, not being punished, was very interesting. And it was overwhelming the moment he got to that ridge. Eliminate arc red. Clear all of those dip thanks to the nades they have versus, like, I think you had teams like KSX and stuff versus Horror. And then Phallic able to clutch it the way he did in the end. There was so many little things that you wouldn't expect them to pull off, but they do it back to back to back.
Oh, we see how important that res onto Phallic was as well.
Yeah,
As he was knocked a lot earlier in this fight.
another replays. Yeah. It's actually smart because they know Killer Joe is playing that ridge, so they're not over peeking. IQ gets a little bit greedy there, in my eyes. Like, he didn't have to go and fight Yankee right away. But maybe he was just trying to give time to Phallic to also heal, right? Maybe that's the communications internally. What's happening is, I'm healing, hold the front line. He couldn't hold it, but it gives enough time to Phallic to go for the first aid and walk his way back to the ridge to fight versus Killer Joe.
You know what makes you sad about this, though?
What?
Well, not really sad, but it really opens, I think, a lot of people's eyes, or it should open a lot of people's eyes, right? Phallic was nowhere near this impactful last season when Crypto was on the team. And I think indirectly, this is like the Crypto effect, right? Is that I think there are definitely better players than him in his region. But because he's on the team, because such a big name that people know him, these other players don't get the opportunity to be like the star player of the team or get their moments. And I don't want to hate on Crypto too much, Ben, but like Phallic is if you're talking about like biggest improvement from teams, you know, like Stalwart, or the biggest improvement for individuals, which is definitely me for Phallic from last season, it's just really interesting to see like how different he's played with just one roster swap. And it's not like Naki's been playing out of his mind. He's just been kind of average, I would say.
Yeah.
But Phallic has just been playing that much better that it blows my mind to see such a change up from just one player swap.
Most improved player, I would say, is not even debatable. Like, sure, you got your Docs and Apex and everyone, but like most improved from spring to fall, it has to be Phallic, right? Who else could compete even against him? Like, got some maybe like Huzaifa had his good moments, etc. But
Huzaifa's been quiet. Oh, he's been quiet, man.
yeah, but he's still having a better fall than spring season in my eyes. Like, we saw potential in spring. I think he's able to deliver a little bit. But
He changed teams,
yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah.
But like Phallic hasn't changed teams.
No, okay, in that sense, then yeah, it's definitely Phallic. But even then, I think
crazy,
Zaifa's
man.
doing some good things. Phallic is the most improved player, and it's not even close in my eyes. Is the best South Asian player. Okay, Gravity was the only rival for Crypto since the start. Phallic many times outshined Crypto. I mean, he's outshining Crypto real bad right now, yeah. Yeah.
Well, okay. So no Salami, if I'm saying your name correctly. I don't necessarily agree with that. The reason that Phallic is star because Doc and Top in their worst condition. Doc's not in his worst condition. Top, I wouldn't say so either. I would say this though, Max. I think if we're gonna bring this topic up, I think I8 are playing more serious in the league stage than 4MV for sure.
I agree. It's true.
I think you can say that. No Samani, because we're seeing 4MV be very carefree with their play. We're seeing Doc completely run away from his team to go 1v3 or try to 1v3 and look for some knocks. I don't think we're necessarily going to see in the finals. I think that's where it's going to be interesting if Phallic can keep up when we see teams taking it more serious. But yeah,
I would agree with 4MV. And Falcons, they're restructuring clearly to insert East into the team. And we are seeing that pay off today, realistically. Like a little bit yesterday, but today really with that back-to-back win. So yeah, I would not really take as like at face value this is what we expect from them. Like they are like one team is feeling very comfortable, maybe memeing around a bit, trying things out, and Falcons are still making adaptations. So yeah, I would say Phallic has got some competition, especially going into the finals when that's really when teams are going to show their absolute best for the season of CSA. But here we go, looking at leaderboards. Falcons are up there by 1 point. And man, I8 second place though, Jason.
pretty big.
Massive jump up from 4th position week 1 to now 2nd place, and we only got one more match to go. Can we see 4MV overtake that position? Can we see DRS do a little bit of a jump up, maybe in top 3? We'll have to see, but we're going to see more red arrows for Muerte, I'm pretty sure.
Are we going to see any more red arrows for R8, man? 10th place now. 136 points. What's the second page? 136? What's the cutoff onto the second page? 132.
Yep.
It's possible.
It's possible. Down
What's
to
up,
2nd
buddy?
page for R8. That would hurt. That would be rough for them. Yeah, then A1. No, actually, no arrows. No, that's so weird. Wait, what? Look at this, Jason. You got so many movements on the first page, which should be harder to move when you're at the end of a week. Second page, no movement, which goes to show this lobby right now is so bloody top heavy, it's not even funny. It is all the top teams getting the points, and the bottom teams are just feeder team at this point. Nothing's happening. And it's weird to say that when IHE are down there. 116 points, 13th place. What? What is happening? Okay.
Madness.
Absolute madness.
YouTube Miles wins finals. Finals starts on Thursday of next week. So not this coming Thursday, the Thursday after. We still have week 3 to play.
Starting Wednesday.
Yep, starting Wednesday, so in 2 days from now.
It's the TDM buff, man. Look at that. I8, they won the TDM. They win the game. You have to win your TDMs. It's very important. Okay, let's go back to live. We should be getting into the game very soon. Last match of the day.
Perfect timing. I have to
Perfect.
go do the thing.
Go for it. Okay, let's put us full screen. Jason, is Max going to be your best head? We'll wait for him to come back. I think you'll say no. I think you'll say no, Morigen. 8 on top, yeah. Got momentum from TDM. Yeah, exactly, AVD. Like, they won the TDM, then they're just building momentum off the back of that. How many teams all qualify for finals, or is it all teams? Senshi, 20 teams are in the league stage of CSA, and only 16 teams make it to the finals. So, at the end of... on Sunday, 4 teams will be eliminated, and 16 teams go into the finals. That's how it goes. And here we go. Get into the game. Quick Ratto Boy song whilst Jason is gone. You know what? I was going to keep it for after the game. If Kalaris requests it, we shall play it. Give me a second, guys. I need to set up this amazing music. This is the hype music, guys, for the start of this game. Get ready. This is the best single of 2024, brought to you by none other than Kalaris, and it's called Ratto Boy.
Ratto boy. Ratto boy.
There you go. That's it. I hope that got you guys excited for this game. Peak PUBG Mobile is coming up, and it all starts with a hot drop. How did you guys like that music? Rate it out of 10. We need to have everyone vote. If you don't say it's a 10 out of 10, I'm sorry to say, we might have to ban you. You just don't understand the artistic vision that Kalaris has to drop such a masterpiece on us on this day. Max, it's not me, it's Kalaris. I gotta give credit to Kalaris. He made it. He made that. Okay. 10 rats out of 10. Oh, fantastic. That's the... Oh, wait, I need to... Now I broke my system because I played the music. Give me a second, guys. I need to fix it. There we go. We fixed it. We good. Okay, so hot drop again. Not noobs. I broke my entire system. No. And we are good now. Everything is good. Sweet. It's 100 out of 10. 100. 10 out of 10. There we go. Absolute perfection. Minus 10? What the hell, Usama? I'm going to have to ban you. I'm sorry. It ain't going to work out. Okay, though, chat. On a more serious note. Who do we think is winning this hot drop? Not Noobs won the previous one. Who are you picking for this one? Not Noobs or Stalwart? Known that Stalwart already lost one player. Are going to lose 2 now. So if you pick Stalwart and you win, yes. Well done. Quick, Jason's coming back. Act like nothing happened. He'll watch the VOD. He'll know. In Goku Bot, which was the... I would... It is weird, Malik, because I would like to see Goku play. I would like to see Goku Bot play. I find it very weird, especially after... He had a good spring season, right? Goku Bot had a really good spring season. It's weird that he's being benched. I think it's undeserved. I don't think they needed to bench him. If you want to do a rotation of some sort, sure. It's weird to bring Crypt on the team and make him play every single game where you could have maybe eased him in after maybe a week of having the main team play with Goku. I don't know. It's interesting. I would love to know why they made that decision. We'll miss you in GC, who will reply to our comments. Ah. I would like it. It would be fun. Tell me, would you guys like it? It would be fun if we had this thing where at the end of a match, we can have chat vote on who you think is going to win, and you can see the chat votes. No, out of, I don't know, 5 teams that are alive in the end of a match. And then we can actually have the community votes. It would be very biased, though. Like, if 4MV are alive, everyone's going to pick 4MV. But it could be a fun addition. I don't know if we did that in the past. Yeah, and there you go. Stalwart down to 2 now.
What did I miss? Why is Color saying quick? Jason's coming back. Everyone act normal.
Nothing. Nothing happened, Jason. No, absolutely nothing. I don't know why you would even say that. Why would you doubt me, Jason? Years.
Going back on the stream?
No. Don't do that.
What will I say no to, Max?
Nothing. No. Then we're talking about Max.
Jason, is Max gonna be my best friend?
I think he said best man.
Best man. Oh, Jason, is Max gonna be your best man at your wedding? No.
I expect
Ain't happening. Well, it's not gonna be like a wedding, so I'm not gonna have like a best man.
Oh, you're not having a wedding?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have a reception, but not like a wedding.
Oh, okay. We should go in the... Are you going to do in the Church of Loops, Jason? I think that's the best place.
No, because that's bad stuff happened there.
it's a haunted place. No, you'd have 3 men in like the bottom just praying like, I wish this marriage remains for years to come and stay strong.
I mean, staying next to me, 7 and Clarks looks like they're on their knees praying.
And you have Cario in the distance like, I was not invited. What's happening over there? I want a spot.
Will we do a watch party of PMGC League stages? Hopefully not. because hopefully we'll be on the show,
Hopefully.
the official broadcast.
Yeah. People are like, someone said, oh, Bill will be sad because you guys won't be able to talk to chat. Like, oh. I like talking to chat. It's
Sure.
fun. It's a fun aspect of watch parties. I enjoy it.
I think I like talking to most of chat. There are a couple people who spam the same thing over and over again every day that do annoy me,
Just
but I don't see them today.
Maxman do little nothing. What?
It's true.
What?
I completely agree with that.
Ahmad
You know who-
Kula 10. What?
You know who also agrees with that though, Max?
Who?
Ratto boy.
It feels so weird hearing Kalaris' voice out of nowhere. I was like, oh, what? What is that? 4MV gonna send it though. Right through the window for Baron headshot.
I had to go back and watch it. It is very like out
It's
of
very
nowhere to hear
uncanny.
Kalaris.
It's so uncanny. It's like,
I'm gonna get him to feed me more like sound clips to use randomly on you during next week. Oh, I have one. Kalaris, hold on. Where you at?
I don't like how much fun Jason's having this stream. Okay, good high ground here for Apex. But why do I have to say something good and then he instantly gets knocked? Come on, Reefus. If you get the knock on Hyde Dami, you can res your teammate. And Hyde Dami understood that he was possibly going to get naded, so he moves back. Smart.
Max, you're gonna hate me. Week
I do.
3 for sure. If I get these clips that I'm asking Kalaris for, you're gonna hate me.
Guys, week 3's cancelled. We're not doing it. We'll be back for the finals, guys. Okay, Reefus. Gonna be solo in this position. It sucks. It was a good initiation on the fight, but it just fell apart. Too much. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. 4MV out. And only one limb on Liquid.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask you, did you hear my dog barking like crazy? But I think I muted my mic before I left.
Didn't.
Good.
I would have muted otherwise. It's fine. Don't worry.
You have the power to mute me,
Yes.
and you haven't used it yet?
Fair. Okay.
Like what?
Maxman has
Do you
left the
really
call.
have the power if you haven't done it?
No, I do. It's interesting. A team got eliminated before Stalwart or Not Noobs.
Wait, what?
Yeah. 4MV. How the hell does that
I thought it was over because we're only on stage 1, but I thought it was over since we're watching other teams.
No.
Aragon catching out Evo Station. It's gonna be a quick little cleanup of that limb as Major probably get caught on the rotate. Yeah, week 3 starts on Wednesday, and then finals will start on the following week on Thursday.
We've seen a lot of early fights. I'm always very intrigued. We had 3 fights. You had the hot drop, which you would expect. You had the fight of Leo versus 4MV, and now Leo fighting again versus A1. And it's not a fight they're picking. It's just A1 pushing them. And they're just cornering them against the side of the buildings. This is actually not a bad engage from A1. I kind of like how it's working out. And Leo just going to get completely wrecked. And yeah, 3 points for them. GG's.
Oh, yeah. Great point, Max.
Okay. I absolutely hate that. I hate that. You could bring anything from Kalaris on the show, and you bring that bloody condescending voice line. I absolutely hate that. That is the worst.
Credit to Kalaris for the turnaround time on that. That was extremely quick.
I swear to God, that will make me legit angry. You better not. You better not overuse that. I swear, Jason. You'll be Thanos snapped out of the show. Oh, that's brilliant. Whoa, okay.
He's a little tilted right now from that. I can
Whoa,
tell.
I'm pissed. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that so much. But yeah, I think people don't know the backstory of that. But I hate that.
Oh, yeah.
I got 2 versions of it. can just imagine Max right now. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the stream to see.
I hate that you have that.
Are you gonna tell people the backstory to this at all, or no?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to. I hate that so much. Okay, let's check out the map feed. Don't put,
Not
oh,
noob,
yeah.
so beat Stalwart twice today, which is kind of surprising.
Without losing a player.
Yeah. Kind of
Sorry.
surprising.
Wait, are we gonna have a city finish in San Martin or maybe towards Hacienda? It could happen. It could happen. But Falcon's already in there, as we know they typically like to drop there if they have the opportunity. 52 gonna fight Hora, it seems, on the compound on the mountain northwest of San Martin. So you got a few fights all happening over there. But is it against San Martin? Almighty circle predictor Jason.
I think it's gonna go east of San Martin.
Oh. So Hacienda. Hacienda? What? Hacienda.
Oh no, it goes the other way. It goes west.
Oh, west. Oh, okay. Northwest. Really good. Actually, whoever wins 52 or Hora, that position is actually super strong.
For feed, I cannot give the backstory. Max has to give the backstory.
Okay, so to explain the backstory,
You don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just saying you have the honor of giving the backstory.
I'll do the backstory. So pretty much, I'm fairly confident when it comes to doing my analysis points and stuff. So I'm someone who takes pride in the points I try to make about like the game and like how teams rotate, macro, micro, like all that stuff. And Kalaris does this thing where every time I try to make a valid point, he would use the most condescending, the most sarcastic like tone you could ever use, and he uses it to like just dismantle my point without even saying anything after that, and I just hate it so much, and it pisses me off. It tilts me so much.
And the hits keep coming. I'll tell you that.
Oh, is he putting something else?
If Falcons don't win this game, I will shave Maxman's eyebrows.
Do you want to just do the watch party with your buttons, Jason, and you just want to do that? Just like
I am just a medium for Kalaris, okay? What he sends me, I do.
yeah, but a simple canvas for Kalaris to use as a way to express himself. Oh my word. Okay, let's check out the map feed again. What's happening over here? Actually, good rotate from A1. Just avoiding a lot of the fights that could be happening in San Martin. Yeah. Actually, where the game finished last match. Major Pride are inside of San Martin. Same for Falcons. I don't know why Major Pride would send it in San Martin, though, Jason. It's kind of interesting. Because you know a team would be there, normally Falcons, right? That's just the notorious Falcon spot.
I'm back and focused.
You're back and focused?
I am out of sound clips from Kalaris.
Thank you. Finally. I've been waiting for this. Max prediction time? Not now. It's too early. We'll wait. We shall wait.
Oh, this is going to be real fun, though, when we get to PMGC League stage. If we're working it. There's going to be a lot. And on the official show, using some of these soundboards, this is going to be great.
I don't know.
Potential. I'm going to get 7 to record some for me as well. Oh. I'm going to get him to record Do Brazil.
That one works.
Yeah, that one works. Well, Falcons, they do get one knocked here by Becca. It was just, funny enough, last met alive for Major Pride.
As per usual. It didn't work out last game. They're like, let's go back to the trial and tested strat.
Having 4 didn't work, so let's go with 1.
They just do like rock paper scissors at the start of the game, just picking who is gonna go out and who is gonna survive. Why are you laughing?
Let's just say I need more buttons.
You said you were locked in, Jason. Stop it.
I was, but he sent me more gold. What am I supposed to do?
Okay, no, I'm gonna say no, not Jason. Stop it, Kalaris. Stop it.
There you go.
Stop bothering my
That's what
co-caster for this. Okay.
Now you're on to something.
Stop this. The fight is still not broken out, by the way, between 52 and Hora on the compound on top of the mountain. So that is taken a while to get resolved. And AOR going for good rotate. Arcred, I don't know why they're doing this 2-2 split. in between players of not noobs now. I don't know if you guys can see on the minimap on the like top right. Yeah, not sure what Arcred are doing there. They could have, like, from their position, they have so much info from the high ground of San Martin. They could have easily had info on not noobs. And now they're
nice
just getting
shot.
picked off, yeah. Landed the carp. Yeah, that's always a pain.
Yeah, good little bring back though out of Aragon. Oh yeah, you don't want to necessarily take those fights. You do want to clean these up though.
Yeah, I don't think they need to take the fight. Arcred, but you don't have to push on the 2 players of not noobs. It is not worth it.
I mean, they're so far in the blue. You should just ditch it.
Yeah.
At this point.
I just hope they don't. Yeah, there you go. Back up the hill you go. That's nice. And I mean, you could play some of the compounds south of San Martin if you really want to. Like, you might have to cross the road. I think that's viable for them. Only top is there also. Like, they don't know players are there, but it's only top, so I think you can push it, and top would not be willing to take the fight anyways.
Yeah, Luna's this is a watch party. It's not official cast. So it's where we interact with chat. We get to have some fun times. We get to talk about our favorite player in the world.
Ratto boy.
And we get to enjoy the games.
Yeah.
So we're not officially casting, right? There is no official English stream, like English show for CSA. But we are the official English watch party. CSA.
Yes. Why did you say, Max, what happened to you today, though? Am I weird today? What's going on?
No, because I'm not your co-caster, right? Because we're not casting.
Yeah, but like,
It's a watch party.
I know it's
I'm
like
his watch partner.
my co-watch partyer. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, watch party. All right, I can get behind that.
But why? What happened to you? Like, I don't know. That comment going like what? I raised an eyebrow.
That you got under his skin more than the oh yeah.
It's just a button. It's just a button. It's just a button.
See this finger, Max? No, I'm not gonna do it.
Subverting expectations. So XOXOX is still playing.
Oh man, the first game he got subbed in.
It was rough, man. He's like, I'm playing. It's the first game, guys. The
Let's
first
go,
game.
boys.
He's in a shed, no weapons, and just getting chased down by who was it? Falcons, right? I think it was.
I don't remember.
I don't know. It was just like a top fragging team, and he's just chase it down. It's like, oh well, guess that's my first game down the drain. This poor guy.
Back to the green room for me.
Back to waiting. Imagine he goes back.
man.
Imagine you instantly get a graphic right after he gets eliminated saying, okay, Mad Cat's back in. You play one game. You literally, your playtime is 2 minutes. It's lower than Alian's total playtime. Can you imagine? Sorry, Alian, we're joking. He's actually
You know
surviving
what?
a lot this week.
You know what? That's a video right there. That's a video. We play the clip of him getting subbed in, straight to the clip of him being eliminated, straight to a clip of him being subbed out. We reverse
Just sad
the
in the
image.
rain. Okay, prediction
man.
time, by the way. We've got phase 5. I know we got to find the background, but it's important prediction time.
This is hard.
A1, IHC, Fora, 52. You still have Falcons. You still have Hardboy and Becca solos down there. Actually, no. Hardboy has also a teammate. I don't know who. KSAX, Rook, and Regicide. Who are you guys picking for this win? Who are you going for here, Jason? I have to go Falcons, I feel like, because it's San Martin. Yeah.
I'm kind of, it depends where the zone goes, but I'm kind of looking towards, I can't believe I'm saying this, Rook.
I
Or
was
maybe
thinking
Hora.
Rook. Yeah. Rook
I
is
don't,
a
I
good
don't
pick.
want to favor the team in the city. I think
Yeah.
if Hora can maintain being in the zone here, they have a really good position.
The main issue is the Falcons got 3 players, right? Like, that is definitely not helping them. East got taken out earlier. But no, I think Rook is definitely a good prediction to go for. So I approve. If Falcons don't win... I'm sorry, Kalaris, oh my god.
If Falcons don't win this game, I will shave Maxman's eyebrows.
Well, I get the tools now. Wait.
That's what Kalaris was trying to get at with that. Wait, do you actually have clippers or something next to you? Is Max still here, guys, or did he leave? I can't tell. Oh, Max actually left. Oh no. Oh no.
I got it. The
What did you
eyebrows
get?
are coming off. They're coming off, guys. Don't...
What did you get? Did you actually get clippers?
Yes.
No.
I won't do it though. Just a prop.
Aw.
I thought we could hear on camera. Well, not okay. There you go.
Are those clippers? Because I don't have your cam on. Oh, I can see it. Okay.
Yeah. Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, Abby, they're first place right now. I8's already out, so they're not going to get caught. Falcons will finish first at the end of week 1 for sure.
Yeah. Though, I quickly before we get also in the late game, right? I really want to highlight how impressive the Muerte have been, right? I think in a lobby where you have your Falcons, where you have your 4MVs and all of these top tier teams, like they are incredibly consistent. So props to them. After is that, do you think that's going to transition well in the finals though, Jason, or not? Like, sure, they're doing great in league, but finals is, I don't know.
Not as much as we'd hope for, I'd say. Because again, like, I feel bad saying this because I feel like we have had Muerte playing really well. And I feel like we've had a couple other teams like I8 playing really well. But in the back of my head, there's that caveat of the fact that we're not seeing like Falcons or I8 playing as serious as they would in a finals. But at the same time, as I say that, it makes me think about to what I say about Reject. Like, you know, it was a fluke they won PMGO and then they won PMWC. And then I'm like finding another reason why that's a fluke because, oh, the top formers didn't perform. But I think I have some validity when it comes to this because we've seen 4MV just take really stupid fights. We've seen Doc just for no reason go away from his team to look for like eliminations himself. So I think it'll partially carry over, but I think it's going to be much tougher for them.
Yeah, I think the teams are going to go serious mode, right, in the finals. Yeah. I think you're going to see that from 4MV Falcons possibly because they've really inserted East properly in the team now. It feels like at least it feels a lot more comfortable and natural the way they're playing with him. Like it's not there yet. Like I still think he's flexing, but it's better than the first week. I think that's pretty clean cut and dry, right? The
reason I say is because if you look at yesterday, if you look at this week alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we. How do I word this correctly? I don't think in one day, if you compare yesterday to today for Falcons, or maybe like the day before yesterday to yesterday, one day won't change how well you're playing like that. I feel like I don't feel like they all of a sudden just like unlock the secret to how to play with East. So I'm not fully convinced that they have figured it out just yet, even though they have performed better these 2 days, because I feel like it's just too quick of a change. And it's just such a drastic change for Falcons.
Yeah, we need to see if it like sticks
points per day. Yeah. So I think we're gonna find out in week 3. If they maintain this in week 3, I'll be like, yeah, Falcons are back for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I just like saying it early.
Yeah,
I get excited when Falcons is part of the convo. It's always how it goes. But no, excited. A lot of the teams actually in the top 8 already out. Like we lost AOR, Stalwart, 4MV, I8. I think Horror might have a tough time transitioning. I want to check the circle real quick actually. See what we're working with. Yeah, Horror are going to have to leave their hilltop eventually. Actually, good from 52. I like the fact that they left it. They didn't want to take that fight. They go into San Martin itself. After, are they going to have to leave San Martin? Yes, the chances of that happening are very high. Because now in the center of the circle, we really don't have much. You have a few rocks. I think you have one structure. I forgot the name of the structure, but like those really tall metal structures.
Power line?
Yeah, I forgot the name, but you have one over there. So like that is usable to some extent, but you don't have an actual building in the center.
Tornado siren?
It's not not every building like that's a tornado siren. I'm gonna stop that.
A power pylon?
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I used to call them pylons back then, but
yeah,
yeah, okay, pylon. You have a pylon over there.
I feel like a lot of the good positions we have, like you're basically getting at, are just on the edges. So they're realistically the zone won't stay towards them, or doesn't have a good chance of staying towards them. So it's going to come into this like open area.
I mean, this mounting where Regicide are currently, if they go to a little bit further to the west, it's a great position because you can see pretty much anyone in circle, right? It's such a good spot to play around. And KSX just, what the hell? Did Exo just eliminate his entire squad? Did Exo just do that? Did he just eliminate all this team?
I didn't see him. Sorry, I was dealing with something in chat.
Wait, I'm going to go back for a few seconds just to show the elimination feed. Look at the elimination feed. Like, Exo gets knocked, but look at the car exploding. Takes down Pekka.
Well, XOXO's been subbed out. No, I'm just kidding.
Poor guy. I think he just crashed it a little bit too hard, and then it got the 5-second countdown, and the car was going to explode. And his teammate didn't get far enough. Unfortunate. Falcon still 3. IC got knocked, and I think he might get flushed eventually. But here's the big send-off for right down onto 52. Only down to T24 and Crypto, by the way. But so far, Crypto getting the initial knock onto Sky. Our MVP of day 3, I think it was. It's all over the place here. And it will be... Man, it's a successful defense from 52. Crypto got... Wait,
Very
did Crypto
close.
get all of that? He's got 3 limbs. He did it.
Oh, I was expecting that nade to maybe get through a window or something on T24, but yeah,
You want
so they
him
hold on.
knocked. You want him knocked.
I like seeing good nades. I mean, the thing is, they have to transition out of this building now. So, oh,
That's a
okay.
good nade.
Crypto, that's 4. But they have to transition out of this little complex, right? And where do they go? Well, there's really not many places. You could go. Well, because the crate's near Falcons, there's nowhere really to move from here. IHC's gonna go down to A1.
Man, those
And we're down
nades.
to just 4 teams.
Hey, man, you said you wanted to see good nades. You just had 2 in a row.
I like some nades.
He like himself some good nades, but there you go. High ground control is going to go the way of Regicide. If they eliminate A1 Riddy, they're just going to have all northern control. It's going to be between them, Riddy, and Falcons if Falcons can keep surviving. They've already got an anchor point southeast of the circle. We can see a little bit further north of San Martin. So if they win this fight, Action and Icy versus 52, they've got an
what a
easy transition
nade.
point. Another good nade for Jason.
That was a really good nade too.
Yeah.
He was running from the blue.
Wait, do you third
Caught him
party
out
this?
perfectly.
Wait, if you're Action, do you... Wait, sorry, Action. If you're Falcons, do you just get in cars and push this?
Well, I can tell you, I can see Icy's coming.
They're going for it. Give it to me.
Falcons 3 chicken dinners in a day. They're back, boys.
Play the soundboard right now. Do it.
If Falcons don't win this game, I will shave Maxman's eyebrows.
Exactly. I fully agree. But it doesn't matter. No eyebrows shaving today. As
This is the
Falcons get the high
closest we've
ground.
come, ladies and gentlemen. He actually has the Clippers right next to him.
The actual Clippers, by the way, not whatever you guys were talking about in chat earlier.
Watch Rowdy 1v3.
No. Nah. No, he's got the nade. Look at that. Easiest nade in the world. And he's gone. And it's a
Nice.
Falcons win 3 on the day. Well played. Really clean third party. Like that, they knew that was their one opportunity. If they don't do that push, they relinquish the high ground position over to Regicide, and Regicide just completely obliterate from that angle. So, well played.
Did they break the 200-point mark?
Did they? You think so?
That's what I'm asking.
They had, what, 190 before this game, no? They had 190, so yeah,
They were high up
definitely.
there.
Yeah, 200 point have been breached. Maxman's eyebrows are saved. They are. They'll live another day. Okay.
That's like the title to like a clickbait video.
It's a good title. You need a good thumbnail. Like with a clipper, just like...
Yeah.
Very nice. I mean...
3 on the day, man. Falcons. I mean, is it going to be a Falcons MVP of the day? We were looking towards Falcon originally.
Top was 5th top frag of this week, right? Falak was also a contender. Doc
he was
has been a
third.
Doc has been a bit more silent, right? So that gap could have closed. Yeah, question chat. Who is MVP of this week? Who's the MVP of this week? We got 3 options, realistically. If it's someone else, I'll be surprised. But it's between Doc, maybe Reefus. I think Reefus was up there. So, like, no, you have 4 options then. Doc, Reefus,
Falcon or top.
Falak or Top. Are kind of the only options. Anyone else that comes to mind, Jason, or not? I don't think so.
Not really. Not really. I don't think anyone comes close. I mean, so we have MVP of the day, right? But do we have MVP of the week as well still?
They didn't
Do we
give
get
us
to see that
MVP.
today?
They didn't give us MVP last week on the last day.
Did they not?
No.
Okay.
So people saying Falak, obviously. Falak. Top, Action, Reefus, Falak. Okay, so there were a lot of Falaks at the top, but now it's a little bit more split. It's a little bit more split. Yeah, 1,050 damage. We need a... You know what we need also, Jason? We need a Kalaris sound for players breaching over 1,000 damage.
Oh yeah, we need those.
We do need that. We need that. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Great point, Max.
Was that not good use?
I hate the bloody sarcasm. I hate it. It's horrible. Maybe Action 2. I don't think Action could be.
Well, no. I mean, we were saying with Action, right, that we thought he was right behind top, because he wasn't top 5, and he did have a lot of eliminations. It actually could be action.
Could it be
It's not a bad shout. Yeah, I think it could be.
Maybe.
It's not a bad shout.
Maybe. But I think people are onto something saying Phallic. I think there's a high chance it is Phallic. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool we got so many contenders possibly for MVP of the week. I don't know if we're going to be shown that, though, is the main issue. I don't know if we're going to be shown that. But I really want to know.
It would be cool to see like how close it is between like first and second contenders for MVP.
Yeah. But we're going to see the top 5 fraggers list of the week, right? We should see that one updated. And normally if you're top fragger, generally speaking, you should be MVP of the week. But it's based also on damage, survival time, all those stats. Fala got 20 plus today. Yeah. But he was also a little bit behind, right? So I'm if I had to make a call, I think it is Phallic, but got to keep up the suspense, you know? You never know. Which one are you calling, Jason, of MVP? What's your pick?
I mean, I have zero confidence in Insane anyone, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go from the top. I'm gonna go for the top rope here. I'm gonna go.
I'm saying Phallic personally.
I want to say action just to go for like a more random pick, but I feel like it's got to be Phallic.
Yeah. MVP of this game is going to be top. I got scared for a second. I was like, huh? No. This is this game's MVP. 4 limbs, 1050. 22 healing. So he took very little damage then. For only 22 healing, I mean, they were in San Martin, right? The only real fight they had in San Martin was versus Major Pride, where it was pretty much very one-sided in favor of Falcons at that point. I just realized where they got Mentos as a sponsor. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Max, I see top boom PMSL. What? What? DOS? What?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm very confused.
Yeah, I'm confused. Top players, here you go, of this game. Top. Erangel did some good work for his team. It's unfortunate that they did clash versus not noobs trying to leave San Martin Mountain on the south. I think that was a bit of a misplay. But Erangel did make it quite far in this match, so respect that. And man, Crypto. Such a good defense versus Horror, right, Jason? He got the 3-piece onto Horror. Sure, you had a player next to him, but he did like hold that front line on the window very well. So
then he got a nade onto the last player from, I think that was Arc Red.
Yeah, also. More of that, Crypto, please. Give me more of that.
22 points for Falcons. 12 for A1. Actually, I don't know if we'll have it today. Maybe we'll have it on day 1 of week 3 on Wednesday. But I'd really be curious to see what's their overalls now. Like from both weeks.
My actual overalls. Yeah,
because Stronger was like dead last, but they were tied with A1. I'm curious if A1's been able to move up a couple of placings and potentially get out of top 6 or bottom 4. Because remember, bottom 4 at the end of week 3 does not go to the finals. It's only top 16.
Exactly. And you also get bonus points for the overall rankings, right? You get 1 for week 1, 2, 3, and also overalls. So right now, Muerte currently would be the team to get, theoretically, quite a bit of those extra bonus points.
Here comes the MVP. Who's he going to be?
Who will it be? Crypto will come back stronger next week. I hope he gets a bit of confidence boost after that game. Would be nice.
I'm not going to lie. I feel like I've been seeing that exact same comment for 2 seasons now.
Yeah. It's like, next game, next week, next season, next year. There you go. Rankings. And is this going to be Falcons up there in first place? 212 points. Breaching the 200-point barrier. Which, was it breached last week? I'm not even sure. It was not. It was not breached last week. Last week, it was 184 for Muerte. So 212 this week. New record for this season for Falcons.
Look at her limbs, man. 148. They have more points in the limbs than R8 has total points.
I just looked at that. That's brutal. That is
crazy.
Absolute madness. Poor R8.
I would love to see actually like a player stats graphic for Falcons to see where like the limbs are allocated across the team.
Would be fun to see that, yeah. Yeah, there. I8. Man. What a day for them. Able to jump up to second place, overtaking Muerte, one of the most consistent teams at this event so far. And then you got 4MV down there in 4th position, which it was a rough ending to them, but I think we've seen some of the teams rise up quite a lot, and it's making it tougher for 4MV to maybe win as many fights as they were winning in week 1. At the end of week 1, more specifically. There you go. AOR jumping up 1 extra position. R8 not going down to second page, actually, Jason. Able to hold on barely.
Yeah.
What's the point difference, actually? I'd like to see. There you go.
2 points.
It's 2 points. Okay. They're holding on. And yeah, Arcred up 1, Leo down 1. Yeah, not too much movement on the second page, it seems. It's quite redundant.
I think we have our MVP now.
I think so. Okay, MVP. Wait, did I put it back to life? League rankings.
Oh,
we got
okay. So we do
league.
have this one.
Here we go. I didn't know we were going to show
There you go.
that.
So for people watching, this is how it works, right? You get bonus points per week based on where you are in the overall leaderboards in that week, not the overalls. So Muerte, they finished first week 1, so they got 20 points. And then it's 19, 18, 17, etc. down to 1.
Mm-hmm.
However, the points you see that they have total, like 38, does not mean they go into finals with 38. They go in with 50% of that. So if we stopped right now and we had finals kicking off on Wednesday, they would go in with 19 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the divided by 2 is interesting, but
I think we also figured out that if it's a 0.5, right? So 29 divided by 2 is like 14.5. I think it rounds up to 15, if I remember correctly.
I think it did
season.
last season, yeah, round up. And there you go, second page. Not a lot of bonus points at the bottom, as you would expect, but 4 only for stronger. Kind of tough. A1.
I mean, what you can see though is the differences. Like, look at Not Noobs. They got 14 points week 1, 1 points week 2. So they were bottom of the table week 2. They had a massive fall off. Regicide increasing, R8 pretty much sticking with what they've done. Same for Arc Red. Rook had an improvement. Like, this is a really easy way to see like what teams improve from week 1 to week 2 for sure.
Yeah, because it directly correlates to your ranking, right? So.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now we're gonna wait. Hopefully, we'll see top fraggers. So we're gonna wait for. I don't want to go too far. I don't want to spoil. Ah, damn it. Okay, here we go. Week 2, Terminator. Elims.
That's
It
not
is going to be
MVP.
Phallic. There you go.
That's not MVP.
It's our MVP. Yeah, because
Oh.
Terminator's pretty
Is
much
it-
his MVP, though.
So wait, no. Go. Did you hit live? Because go back.
I did not.
Oh, okay. Because that's our week. Is that our week MVP though?
It's Terminator, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Do we
it's
see
a
another
tough elim.
graphic? Do we see another graphic or not?
I don't know. Hit play.
I don't know. Okay, but yeah.
Because-
GG for him for Phallic. 57 Elims overtaking Doc on today's matches. 45
Doc-
Elim contribution, by the way. What?
Yeah. Almost half the elims of his team.
Damn.
So Doc was week 1 Terminator, which means he had the most elims week 1.
And top is.
This is-
Where?
This is the whole event.
Headshots, Elim. Oh, it's whole event. I was confused for a second there. But Doc is still number 1. He breached 100 Elims today. He breached 100 Elims in 2 weeks of play, which is a ludicrous amount.
Oh, it's also ludicrous. Is top. He's what 12 elims behind Phallic, but he's got more damage. And then of course Doc just smashing Phallic when it comes to damage, like 4K more damage. 4,001 more damage for Doc with only 10 more limbs. That's crazy. I think again that shows that like 4MV aren't really like super tryharding right now. But this is surprising.
Wait. Do we have to relinquish the Grenade Master title to Phallic? Seems early
I
to
don't
say
know.
that, but I'm like...
The trick shot nade master is Doc for sure.
Yes, but stats-wise... 28? Man,
That's a lot, man.
that is significant. I mean, it's cool to see that you got 2 players off 4MV up there, right? In Doc and Apex, which you would expect. Those other 2, like, utility-based players of 4MV, but Phallic is just completely destroying them. And here you go. MVP ranking still, after 2 weeks of play, conclude, is going to be Doc with an MVP ranking that is... It doesn't look like much, right? But he is pretty much 0.26 MVP points, which that is a lot. That is quite significant at this stage. So, man, Doc,
it's
yeah.
damage and survival time that's really carrying him through.
Yep. But I think if we keep seeing these improvements of I8, man, that survival time's going to keep racking up. He could catch up. He could definitely catch up here. I think Phallic is currently the only player that could contend with Doc when it comes to MVP ranking. He's the only one. Unless we see like a big comeback of top, which we've seen a little bit this week. And other players. There's definitely potential. But yeah, well played.
I mean, Action didn't play week 1, so of course we're not going to see him when it comes to the MVP ranking. Though I would be curious to see when it comes to just week 2, how high up Action would be.
Yeah, that'll be nice to see. It's cool to see. As much as I would have liked it to see Doc MVP, it's cool to see a different name, right? It's not just he's going to get it for free. Like, he has to compete for that position. So it makes some quite fun storylines. And here you go. Day summaries, all the wins. 3 wins for Team Falcons. 1 for A1, 1 for Rook, and 1 for I8. And they got 18 elims on that game again. So that was a big match for I8. Yeah. So, question for chat. Are Falcons back? Or are we waiting for week 3? I'm going to still wait for week 3 a little bit, but I really want to say they're back. I really want to say it. I'll be professional. I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. But yeah, that's going to be it. Won't need these clippers, apparently. They're not going to be used. Yeah, how do you feel about this week then, Jason, before we wrap it up?
Yeah, all right. Pretty decent.
Pretty decent.
Pretty decent. It started off a little bit boring, I'd say. But it definitely got there in the end. We definitely saw a lot of great individual plays. We definitely got to see, you know, the teams that we had expected to do well finally.
Yeah. I think DOS tried to put this comment multiple times. Let me check DOS before we call it a day. More than once, and now he said enough is enough. I've cried everywhere and all the time, and now it's my time. What do you think? I mean, I think especially after PMWC, right, that was a really big upset for him. So, yeah, he's going to try his best to come back. I think he needs to reclaim his throne of, like, the top contender.
Wait, Action had 47 limbs this week. How much did Phallic have? 46?
Really?
Was that? Because when we saw, like, the weekly gunslinger, right? How many did he have?
Do you want me to go back?
Oh, wait, I recognize her. She's from the PUBG Mobile TikTok. PUBG Mobile Esports TikTok. She threw a snake at some players in a video. Go back further than this.
Further?
No, just use the tap. No, not that. Yeah. No, yeah, 57. Okay, so 57, 46. Not bad. Pretty close.
There you go. Got it. I got it now.
No, not this one. This is the whole event. But Action's still there, actually. Wait, I didn't even
there.
realize Action's there. Wow.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's
what I was going to
there.
say. He's there, but he's way low
I didn't
in
even
terms of the
realize
wins and
that.
everything. But I think it's the stats bit divided by how many matches he's played, right? 24. So, like, if you do the average, out of the 24 matches he's played, he's 4th right now.
Pretty crazy.
Does it really count because he's played half the matches? I'm not sure. I think it's more impressive that Doc, Top, Thalak, and Fuplan are there over the course of 48 matches than Action doing it only over the course of 24. I think he should not be there, personally. But, yeah.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay. With that said, let me just check the chat, see if anything's going on there. Overall, the Muerte. Yeah, thank you very much for the overall, Sayed. We saw it, but thank you. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for checking out week 2. It's weird for us to end on a Monday because we have one break day tomorrow, and then we're back on Wednesday to kick off week 3. So, you have a little bit of a break here. You guys will be able to chill. And then we'll be back for the final week of the league stage before we head into the finals. As always, feel free to go check out pandemonium_news. On Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, we got still that post about emergency pickups. If you do put your comment right now, you still have a chance to get involved in our next content piece where we're going to reply to some of the comments of the community. I think we're recording that tomorrow, Jason, right? So
We'll see.
you still have time. Still have time,
Could
guys,
happen.
if you want to get involved. Wow. Okay. Max, tell us a joke. Why didn't the skeleton go to the prom? Because he had no body to go with. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. We'll catch you all Wednesday for the start of week 3. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah.